Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge.
Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you're joining us. With us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hi, John. It's good to be here. How are you, sir?
Good. How are you?
A little rushed. Getting ready for a trip.
Yes. It's understandable.
Yes. A lot to do.
I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us again. Welcome to Patrick. Apparently, he managed to stay awake this time, so that's a good start.
Yay.
Greetings also to Mike. Nice of you to join us. Hello also to Thomas. Glad to see you. Greetings, Mercer. Nice to see you here as well. Welcome, Omni. He is currently our returning champion. However, he seems to be tied up at Paramount Plus, so hopefully he'll be joining us a little bit later.
Goodness.
Welcome also to Planet X. Nice to see you. And greetings also to Aravic. Nice of you to be here. Looks like we already have some contestants for round one, which is great. However, if you'd like to be in one of the later rounds, you're welcome to click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. So for our first round, we'll bring up 3 new contestants. So let's say hello to Patrick, Mike, and Thomas. Good to see you.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Greetings, all.
How's everyone tonight?
Greetings to you, too. Sleepy. Sleepy but awake.
Okay. That's a combination.
Uh-huh. Now, I've been building the new 3D printer. Took about 6 hours, and I'm still only halfway there. So it will be a 2-day ordeal.
What's the first thing you're 3D printing from the new 3D printer, Patrick?
Most probably a test print. A cube or something.
Okay, besides a test print.
That makes sense.
Don't really know what the first thing will be, as it's a Prusa, so definitely the quality will be there, but yeah, don't really have any new projects in mind. Not yet, anyway.
He's gonna do a Nomad.
Ooh.
Then send it to Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew's been waiting forever for his Nomad.
Could build one. Would
A
not be
TARDIS?
that hard.
A TARDIS?
TARDIS I already did.
TARDIS you already did. The Sea View?
What?
The Sea View?
The Sea View?
Yeah, from Voyage to the
What's
Bottom
that?
of the Sea, the submarine.
Oh,
That had a name.
Yeah.
sorry, didn't know that one.
Thomas, are you suggesting that Matthew would send it on to a certain salty person?
No, he wouldn't send it anywhere.
Oh,
He'll go to his kids and go, here's some parts, play with them.
Okay.
You might be right.
A distinct possibility.
No, if I would think a new, really completely printed project would be a bigger kit from Knight Rider or something
Nice.
with electronics in it.
Good choice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
but first I need to complete the Enterprise D. That's the current build, so not too many projects at one time. So yeah. Hey, Mikey.
Greetings.
Greetings, Mikey. Well, John, are you ready to play?
Let's do it.
Are you
Think
sure?
so.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Okay.
Hmm?
I suppose we can do that. So let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category this evening is You Heard Me. I'll provide you an episode. I want you to tell me which character said You Heard Me.
Okay.
Next,
Okay.
is the EMH.
Okay.
The visual category, the Excelsior class. I want you to identify the episode or movie.
Okay.
This will be followed by Earth Cities. And finally, the next line, Star Trek 4.
Yep.
Let's go.
Hello, Your Eminence.
Welcome,
Hey,
Cinnamon.
Cinnabon. Hey, Cinnabon.
Welcome, all three of you. Patrick, it's your first turn, sir.
Well, let's start the classic way. You heard me for 1,000.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. You heard the bankrupt. So I'm not sure what happened there. You lost your turn.
Oof. I second this idea.
Yeah. that was called for. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was you heard me for 1,000.
Yeah. Please.
All right.
Acquisition.
Acquisition. If I'm not mistaken, that would be who is Muck?
Very good.
Well done.
Ferengi.
All right. Patrick's off to a hot start. Mike, welcome, sir. It's your turn.
Thank you. Let's do Star Trek 4 for 1,000.
Nuclear power was widely used in naval vessels.
How was widely used in naval vessels? Oh, what is San Francisco? I was born there.
You got it.
Yes.
Nice.
Ooh.
I had to think. Yep.
Well done. All right. Thomas, welcome, sir. Glad to see you. Your turn.
Cities for 1,000.
Cities for 1,000.
During the encounter at Megas 2, members of the Enterprise crew were transported into a recreation of this town circa 1691.
What is Salem?
You got it. Nicely done.
Nice.
All three players right out of the gate doing extremely well. All right, Patrick, we're back to you.
This is gonna be a fun day. You heard me for 800, please.
Sarek.
That was who is Wesley Crusher?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Wesley.
At least he doesn't have to find his women on the holodeck.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Mike, back to you.
Star Trek 4 for 800, please.
Frankly, we just don't know.
What is... Maybe he's singing to that man.
Nicely done.
Wow, I think you all three have found your niche topics here. Categories. Thomas.
Well, since they're going backwards through a category, I guess I'll go Earth Cities 800.
All right.
After Enterprise deployed subspace amplifiers, Trip got a letter from the Natalie from this city.
Pass.
Patrick.
What is Pensacola?
That's correct.
Yay.
Done. Omni says easy. Is there a city called Easy? Patrick, it's your turn.
Should ban him for putting answers in the chat.
Exactly. Let's change things up. Let's go with an EMH for 800.
All right, Patrick, you found the daily double. You are in the lead by 800 points. You have 4,400. How much of that would you like to wager?
Gramba, 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 gramba.
Yeah, why not? Make it a true daily double.
Wow. Okay. 4,400 points.
Giving into peer pressure.
On the line here.
Hey.
All right, here we go.
2,000. Is it a true daily double, right?
No, you have 4,400. How much of that would you like to wager?
Oh, shoot, yeah. Oh, well, okay, 4,400. Why not?
I have not entered it yet.
Yeah, just do it.
All right. For 4,400.
Bankrupt or nothing. Come on.
To explain why he was turning down the hunt of a lifetime, the EMH pointed out that he was a doctor, not one of these.
Ooh.
Huh. I don't remember.
I'm a doctor. What is I'm a doctor, not a database? I hope.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Ah.
He was not a dragon slayer.
Dragon Slayer. Yes, yes, that one.
Oh, wait. That's from the Beowulf episode?
Yeah, the one
no,
that I
that's-
always.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't get that. My mind went to the Flesh and Blood one.
That was from Bliss, the pitcher plant.
That was from
Oh, the
Blade.
pitcher plant.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I would never have known that one. Okay.
My head went to the Flesh and Blood. Because the Herodian. Wow. Good one.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow, I'm not
Sorry.
losing.
Sorry about that, Patrick. Mike, it is your
Not
turn.
a problem. That's what it makes fun.
Star Trek 4-600, please.
The Klingon shed the first blood while attempting to possess its secrets.
What is Vulcans are well known as the intellectual puppets of this Federation.
You got it.
Wow.
Who are they puppets
Nicely
of,
done.
though?
Thomas.
Puppets.
your turn.
You gotta
Spin.
I think you should buy a vowel instead. It's safer.
Earth Cities for 600. Oh well.
Earth Cities for 6.
Oh, what have we done?
Ronan told Beverly that he was born in 1647 in this Scottish city.
Scottish city. What is Edinburgh?
It's incorrect, unfortunately.
There's another city in Scotland besides that?
At least one, yes.
Patrick.
Pass.
Mike.
I believe, because I actually watched it recently, I believe he says, what is Glasgow?
Oh, that's the
Yep.
other one.
You're correct.
Mm.
And I'm sorry that you had to watch that recently.
Yeah.
I didn't have to. I just
No.
kind of did. I was at my parents' house and my dad was watching it and it was on. And I was like, okay, sure. Could have just
I would
not.
have laughed.
but,
I would have laughed. I would have laughed.
I blame
Right.
Cinema because he doesn't watch the Star Trek episodes
Well, it
anymore.
was that or go watch my mom sew. So, you know.
I would have gone watch the sewing.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
Patrick.
Scroll Girl. You heard me. 600, please. Need to get some points back.
The Devil in the Dark.
Who is Kirk?
That's correct.
Captain James T.
James
Very
T.
good.
Kirk, renegade and terrorist.
Hey, Mike.
Star Trek 4-400, please.
I have a photographic memory. I see words.
Oh, shoot. What does she say next? Oh, photographic. Oh, what is? Are you sure it isn't time for a colorful metaphor?
That's it.
It's okay. I don't know why my mind went to the restaurant first. I forgot that was in the truck.
Indeed.
Well done. Thomas.
Aw,
Cities for 400.
could have stolen that one.
No.
This city was an excellent place to watch the construction of nanites.
What is dark? Oh God, how do you say it? Dark.
Let's
Pass.
sing it.
Want to pass?
Yeah.
Okay. Patrick.
That is Dakar, Senegal.
That's it.
And what's the construction?
Well, then that's cheating. Then if you watched it.
Patrick.
You heard me 400, please.
For how much?
400.
I thought you said 100. It's like we don't have 100.
That's too low.
End game.
Endgame. Who is current Jane Ray?
That's right.
Or prime time Jane
Who is Catherine Janeway, renegade and terrorist?
What?
Dedicated captain. Sir. Dedicated. Distinguished. There
Let's
goes
think
my
about
points
that.
again.
Mike.
All right, let's finish out Star Trek 4, please.
He came in with a she.
What is one little mistake?
That's right.
Very good. Thomas.
Cities for 200.
With the O'Briens considering where to live when they moved back to Earth, Worf emphatically suggested this city.
What is Minsk?
That's it.
Nice.
Good. Patrick.
It's a good city.
It's a good ship.
Yeah, let's clear out you heard me. Why not?
I heard you.
What?
The best of both worlds, part 2.
Who is Picard?
That is incorrect.
Mike.
What?
Who is Commander Riker? Or Captain
it.
Riker, I guess.
Yep. You heard me at Collision Course.
Oh, shoot, I was thinking of all good things. Stupid.
Yes.
Tomato blonde.
Mike.
Let's do the Excelsior class for 600.
Dope.
You want the episode?
Yes.
Yep.
What is Encounter at Farpoint?
Very good.
I'm
Well,
sorry, Farpoint
hey.
and Encounter. My bad.
That's better.
My bad.
We'll let it go this time.
Okay.
Thomas.
I guess Excelsior for 200. What is Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock?
Nicely done.
Incredible machine.
The more they overthink the plumbing, the easier it is to stop up the drain.
Exactly. Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's go with another EMH, this time for 600.
For his first away mission, the Doctor selected this name, although he decided to stop using it due to painful memories.
Darn, these are hard.
That's what she said.
Somehow Smulders is coming to me, but no pass.
Mike.
I don't remember this one. Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Wow, no one remembered. I thought it was a great name myself.
Schweitzer.
Schweitzer. Oh,
You sure it wasn't Matthew?
Is that from Heroes and Demons?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, Patrick was
all right.
close.
Luckily that I passed, because I was thinking about the macrocosm.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Excelsior for 800. I don't know. Pass.
Thomas.
What is author?
You got it.
Right.
Exactly right.
I was
Very
almost
nice.
about to say Arthur.
Nice.
Good steal, Thomas, and it's your turn, if I can say it.
Wow.
I guess for 1,000.
Which one?
Oh, Excelsior. Oh, what's the first episode of that? Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, all those episode names blend together for me, so pass.
Mike.
What is the time to stand?
That's right.
Yes.
That's the
Yeah.
one. I would have said Operation Return, so.
Call
No, that
to,
was-
call to, I always remember Call to Arms is the one that ends 5, and A Time to Stand is the one that begins 6.
All right, Patrick. It's your turn.
EMH 400, please.
It was while they were singing this song together that the Doctor realized that he had developed feelings for 7 of 9.
What is You Are My Sunshine?
That's correct.
No, it was Jingle Bells.
No, it was when they were singing "Oh My Darling Clementine," and he was operating on her on the Equinox sick bay.
No,
Obviously,
Actually,
I
maybe
wa-
it was when
I-
they were doing Baby Shark.
I have watched this episode today, so if I didn't get this one correctly, then wow.
try putting a little
All right.
more emotion into it, though.
Mike. Your turn.
Let's finish out the Excelsior class.
Keep breaking your heart.
What is what you leave behind?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Thomas.
So it's the first time they fight there. Dear God, man.
Patrick.
What is the changing face of evil?
I'm afraid
No.
that is incorrect.
That's the second
Ah.
battle with Chintaka's in that one.
Oh, is that the second
Cheers
Heroes
to
of
the
the
Prophets.
Prophets.
Okay.
Mm.
I thought it was something Prophets, but I couldn't remember.
Got it. Okay.
one?
All right. Thomas. 200 or 1,000?
Oh, I'll do 1,000 so Patrick can't get to 4,600.
Wow.
During the 3 years he experienced on the planet where time passed more rapidly, the Doctor found companionship with this woman he referred to as his roommate.
Pass.
Patrick.
Good. I think of what?
Mike.
Too late.
I can't. I remember him saying she was my roommate, but I can't remember her name. Pass.
I can, but I was too late.
Marisa.
Marisa. Yep.
Maritza?
No, Marisa. Marisa would be funny.
That would have been funny. That is true.
All right, Patrick. Final clue. It's yours.
200. Yes.
During his first activation in the Delta Quadrant, the Doctor asked to be provided with this device, and he was irritated that he had to specify that he meant the medical version.
What is a tricorder?
That's it.
Medical tricorder.
All right. Let's get the link to Just Buzz In, private chat, and we'll head to final Jeopnerdy.
Wow.
Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Unimatrix 0.
Unimatrix 2.
I mean, do I want to go for the throw?
You mean this one?
You are throwing it all away. All of you.
You know what? Well,
Thomas said that is quite impossible.
What?
I'm going to let you re-enter it.
Oh, did I mess up or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you put it in possibly too high of a bet.
Oh, oops.
Thomas isn't used to getting these kinds of scores.
wow.
In a good
All right.
way.
He's not wrong.
All right, let's reveal our clue.
May 24th marks this anniversary of the original airing of the first part of Unimatrix Zero.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Let's get your responses in.
It's a good question.
Isn't it? All right. Who is our winner? Let's find out.
It's a John
Thomas, you had 3,000 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
It is 905,087,001 years. Close, but you went over by a little bit.
Oh, darn it.
Just a wee bit.
Shucks.
How much did you wager? All of it. I'm so sorry. It takes you back to 0. Patrick, you also had 3,000 points. What was your reply?
25th. That's correct. Nicely done.
Ooh. So it was
2,000.
Nice.
And how much did you wager? You also bet all of it, but that takes you to 6,000. Very good. Let's see if that's going to be enough for you. Mike, you had 8,600 points and the lead. What was your reply?
24th. Close, but not quite, unfortunately.
And how much was your wager? 2,400, taking you down to 6,200.
What kind of laugh is that? Wow.
Mike, you are the champion.
Thank
Mike,
you.
Mike, you overshot by 199 points.
You know what? I bet 2,400. So if I won, I would have been at 12,000.
Ah, okay.
I was going for the round number, but not a number that was round enough to throw if I got it wrong.
It's a deal. You could take that to the bank.
I couldn't remember if it was 2000 or 2001, and I realized after I put it in, I was thinking about part 2, not part 1. But I don't even know if part 2 was 2001 actually.
Yeah, it would have been the fall of 2001.
Let's see.
Yep.
No, not 2000.
2000.
2000.
2000.
Not 2001.
2000. Yep.
Good game.
Very nice. Good question.
Yeah. Well, even though with the bankrupts, I did come back at least a partial.
Yeah, you did. Almost won.
But those were hard EMH questions, John.
It was very good.
Thank you.
Exactly. Loved it.
And hello, Mr. T. Dowd. Yes, maths is hard.
Indeed.
So indeed, second round is for you, Mr. T.
Yes, come on up.
Isn't it come on down?
Well, if it was the price.
Different game.
Down. Up,
Different
down,
game.
left, right, all the same. Well, in that
We have
case,
to-
I will be in the back room, watching
We have
this
to be
lovely show.
20% different, you know.
Ooh. Well, with all the extra sounds, you were. Nah, I'll be in the back watching this lovely show, and who knows if you'll need me again or not.
Thanks for
Just
playing,
hope.
Patrick and Thomas.
Thanks.
Thank you, Patrick.
GGs.
Thank you,
And Mike,
Thomas.
way to go.
Thanks.
Good luck on the next one.
Thanks. Well, it helped that this time I got to remember lines from my favorite truck film, although I had more trouble with that than I thought. Got them all right, but I wasn't thinking about a lot of them.
Oh, well.
So
In the end, you came through. That's what counts.
that is true.
Precisely.
Yeah, go ahead and put you backstage, Thomas. Thanks for playing.
Thank you, Thomas.
For round 2 to challenge Mike, let's welcome up Mercer and Planet X. Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Greetings.
What's up?
What's up,
Where's
Mercer?
Director
What's up,
Krennic?
Yeah, he's pressed for time. He couldn't make it.
Oh, okay.
guys?
I see. And welcome, Planet X.
Hello.
Director Krennic is not here.
Yet an unfortunate accident.
It's good to see you guys.
Good to see you guys, too.
Mikey Sue wants to know what how Normal is.
Normal's doing okay. She's been clinging to me last couple of days, unusually a little much. She won't leave me alone. She'll sleep on top of my leg if I'm sitting down or lying down. She won't leave me alone, but I guess that's good.
Brad wishes all of you the best of luck.
Thank you,
Thank
Brad
you.
Wolf.
I'll give it my best shot. I'm not really I don't know much about Star Trek, but I'll try.
Okay. I don't know if I believe that, but okay.
Yeah,
As long
I
as
really
there's no
don't.
Knight Rider categories, I'll be okay.
Okay, Mike.
If there's a random Knight Rider category, I won't be okay. I won't know anything, and I will accuse this game show of being rigged. I'm
But there
kidding.
could be a crossover category.
We're used to that.
Of
Yeah, we
actors
are.
that were in both shows. I don't know if there's enough actors that appeared in both shows, but I'm sure Omni would know.
So David Hasselhoff was never in Star Trek.
He should have been. You think?
He should have been. He could have been if he wanted
And
to,
you think
probably.
Kit would have been the main computer on the Enterprise. You know.
Yeah, if they can put Andy Dick in Star Trek, they can put David Hasselhoff in Star Trek.
Exactly.
He was in Marvel. He was in the Marvel universe as David Hasselhoff
Mm-hmm.
in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
He's
haven't
your
seen that.
Hasselhoff. Yeah.
Yeah, I dig Knight Rider.
Peter
I
Quill's
watched.
here.
I finally watched 2008 Knight Rider, and I watched Knight Rider 2000. But the original is still my favorite. The original series.
There
Was
you
he
go.
really? Interesting.
Omni
I
says
prefer
Bonnie was
Viper.
on Angel 1. RC3 was on A Matter of Honor. Not to be confused with Matthew's favorite episode.
Matter of perspective.
No, Code of Honor.
Oh, you're a dead man, Apgar. A dead man.
That's everyone's favorite episode.
No.
Well, I'm gonna get a Pepsi while you guys warm up the game. Just gonna run and get a Pepsi.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yes.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
The round 2 will be starting off with You Heard Me from Deep Space Nine.
Okay.
Next, we have Phlox. For our visual category, the Miranda class. As before, you'll be identifying the episode or the movie.
Okay.
Then we have Earth landmarks. And finally, the next line from Star Trek V.
Most of those are dreams, so, you know.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mike, returning champion. You get to go
Go
first.
get him, Mike.
Yeah. Let's do You Heard Me, DS9, 600, please.
The Changing Face of Evil.
Who is Quark?
That is incorrect, unfortunately.
Okay.
Mercer.
Let me think for a second. Who's Wayoon?
That is also incorrect.
Planet X.
Pass.
You gotta kick yourselves.
That was Cisco when they had to evacuate the Defiant.
Oh my god.
Dang it.
Yep. Okay.
All right. See if we can do better with this next clue. Mercer, it's your turn. Welcome to the game, sir.
Thank you very much. I'll try the same category for 800.
The Emperor's New Cloak.
Oh, okay.
Pass.
Planet X.
Okay, we're looking for what again? I'm
Sorry.
sorry.
Character who said You Heard Me in that episode.
Pass.
Mike.
Who is Worf?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Good job.
Planet X. It's good to have you here. Welcome, and
Thanks.
it's your turn.
How about Phlox for 600, please?
Phlox kept several exotic animals in sickbay, including this creature that he sometimes used to cauterize wounds.
You know, I think I know the animal, or the creature, but I don't know what planet it was from, so I think I'm gonna have to pass on this one.
I'm just looking for the name of the creature.
I shouldn't guess, but like, is some sort. I'm gonna pass.
All right, Mike.
Don't know. Pass.
Mercer.
Thinking for a minute. I'm going to pass. I'm not getting it.
That was the osmotic eel.
He'll come
Okay,
out
I
on
was
his
gonna say
own.
worm.
Mike.
That's why I would have got that one wrong.
Let's do Star Trek 5 for 800, please.
800, you said?
Yes, 800. Sorry.
When he encouraged others to follow him, he was banished from Vulcan, never to return.
What is fascinating?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Well done. Mercer, it's back to you, sir.
Let's try Phlox for 800.
Phlox was abducted and taken to the genetic research facility on this Klingon colony to help find a cure for the augment virus.
Man, these are awesome questions.
Thanks.
I don't think what the name of that colony was. I can't remember. I know the episode. I know everything but the name of the planet. Pass.
Planet X.
Pass.
Mike.
Pass.
It was the Kuvat colony.
Okay, Planet X.
Is that where Jabba the
Your
Hutt's
turn.
from?
I
Not
don't
quite.
believe so.
Miranda
Yes.
class 600, please.
Got it.
Okay, looking for the name of the episode.
What a buzz in.
I know the name. I know the name of the episode. I know the episode. I'm trying to think of the exact name so I don't screw it up.
Bless you, Mercer.
Wow. Pass.
Okay. Mike.
What is
Sorry.
why can't I think of it? No, pass.
Mercer.
What is Night Terrors?
That's it.
Excuse me.
Okay.
So
Mike.
Star Trek 5 for 1,000.
Don't you have anything to say to me?
Oh God. Now, what is you are under arrest for 17 violations of the Neutral Zone Treaty?
You got it.
Okay.
Very nice.
I brain farted on the number for a second. It was 17. Okay.
I'm not
Very
through breaking neutral zone treaty
Nice.
violations.
Very impressive. Mercer, it's your turn, sir.
Let's do You Heard Me for 400.
It's only a paper moon.
Oh, who is Vic Fontaine?
You can take that to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
That's when is that when Nog was beating his buddy up and then
Yep.
he kicked him out?
Yep.
Great episode, by the way.
Yes, it was.
Indeed. Planet X. Your turn, sir.
Miranda class 800, please. There's multiple episodes I'm thinking of with fleets specifically, and
I think I know which one this is.
but I don't know which. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna have to pass.
Mike.
What is Favor the Bold?
You are correct.
Yes, good job, Mike.
Thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. And it's your turn, Mike.
All right, let's try Earth landmarks for 600.
When Tuvok purchased chili burritos, foot-long hot dogs, and Goliath gulps for breakfast, Rain commented that this would be more like an afternoon at this sporting arena.
I know the episode, but I don't know. I don't remember. Pass.
Mercer.
Be passing on that one.
Planet X.
Pass.
It would be Dodger Stadium.
I thought that might be it, but I didn't want to guess.
It's not the Astrodome.
You can't grow You can't grow hot dogs indoors. You know what movie that's from? When he's talking about the Astrodome from the movie 2010. You can't grow good hot dogs indoors. Remember that movie, John?
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
All right, Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's try Phlox for 1,000.
When exposure to an insectoid hatchery caused Archer to behave irrationally, Flock cited Section C of this Starfleet order, which would give him the authority to relieve Archer of command.
Section C of this order. I don't know. I'm going to pass, but it's in the script, I'm sure.
Planet X.
Pass.
Mike?
I think I know it, but I'm not going to guess. Pass.
Before we reveal the answer, John, I'm surprised you made this the 1,000, and you put this one in recently, slightly different though.
Indeed, sometimes I do that to see if people are paying attention.
I noticed.
I figured you did. It's Order 104, which was the same order from the Doomsday Machine.
That's what I was trying to think of, was the line from the Doomsday Machine. I'm like, does he say? I was thinking 14.
104.
I'm like, that doesn't sound right. I didn't want to guess.
That's a good reference there that they put in Enterprise. I'd never noticed that before. That's
it was.
And the fact that you guys noticed it and I never noticed
104
it is even more impressive.
Leaves me no alternative. Paragraph 1A clearly states blah 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 blah.
I think my favorite moment from Doomsday Machine is when he's like, down here. He wants Spock to come down to the chair. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Take it down here.
My favorite moment is all of it.
Oh, excellent episode. Planet X, it's your turn.
Flux 400, please.
Shortly before he gave his life to save Trip, this individual told Phlox that the Doctor had been a good father.
Who is Sim?
You got it.
Very good.
All right, Mike, it's your turn.
Star Trek 5 for 600, please.
All right, Mike, you found the daily double. You have the lead at 4,600 points. You have a considerable lead over your opponents of 3,800 points. How much of your 4,600 would you like to wager?
2,400.
400.
What do we do after we toast the marshmallows?
Row.
What is we consume them?
I know we consume them. I meant after that. You're correct, by the way.
Just get resist.
Well done, Mike. You got a considerable lead now. Mercer.
Let's try You Heard Me for 1,000.
Past tense, part 2.
I'm going to end up losing if I don't get this guy's name right. It was Vin.
That's correct.
Yep.
Excellent.
Wow. Nice.
I keep thinking of the gun guy from the Terminator, and I just want to say the gun guy from the Terminator.
Robert says it should be renamed to Jeopnerdy since the game really isn't Jeopnerdy yet. It still has to include other franchises' movies. We do sometimes have other categories for other franchises and
In
movies.
fact, if you listen to the Losing on Jeopnerdy song, that covers all the franchises that this show has done. Sequest, Orville, Star Wars, and Star Trek.
Yeah,
indeed.
Quite a few others. Planet X. It's your turn.
Miranda class 400, please. Jeez. I'm gonna have to pass.
Mike?
What is Emissary?
That's correct.
Good.
Oh, how did I not know that? Wow.
Sorry about my sneezing fit. I couldn't find the mute button in time.
That's all right.
No problem.
Mike?
Let's do the Miranda class for 1,000. What is... What is... What is unnatural selection?
That's it.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
Very well done.
Damn, Mike, you're on a roll tonight. You're like Professor from yesterday's game.
Indeed.
Mercer.
Let's try. You heard me.
Call to arms.
Who is Cisco?
That's correct.
You heard me. That's the most memorable version of that line.
Yes, the good one.
That's it to Wayun. That's Wayun. That's like the best scene in the show for both Cisco and Wayun.
Funnily, when I saw John's video get uploaded, when I got the notification and I saw it was called "You Heard Me," the first one that popped into my head was from Nemesis. You heard me. That was the first one I thought of. Why?
No, the first one I thought of was the Wayun and Cisco scene. The Wayun and Cisco scene we just talked about. That's the first one I thought of.
All right, Planet X, it's your turn, sir.
Phlox 200, please.
Phlox's hibernation was interrupted after Mayweather was injured while rock climbing on this vacation planet.
I hope this isn't a not a trick question, but I know this is probably gonna be wrong, but I'm just gonna say, what is Ryza?
You are correct.
Wow.
It's only a $200 question, so if you overthink it, you're probably overthinking it too much.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
I always have good points. I'm like Kit.
Planet Vulcan, obviously.
I have good points all the time, like Kit.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do landmarks for 800.
According to Neelix's research, this ancient landmark was 2,400 kilometers long, had a median width of 3.8 meters, and supposedly could be seen from Earth's orbit with the naked eye.
What is the Great Wall of China?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Mercer.
Let's try 1,000.
In Tom's holographic recreation of this Chicago movie house, B'Elanna thought the chewing gum under the seats was an example of too much authenticity.
I'm going to pass. I don't watch Voyager.
Planet X.
Chicago movie house. Pass.
Mike?
I don't remember the name of the theater. Pass.
It was the Old Palace Theater.
I don't think you can see the Great Wall from space, despite all of the rumors that you can.
Yeah, I've heard that that's a myth. You can't really see it.
Huh.
Planet X, it's your turn.
Earth landmarks 400, please.
As an example of adherence to the temporal accord, Daniel showed Archer a group of anthropologists from 2769 observing the construction of this structure at Giza.
What is the Great Pyramid?
Very good.
Nice.
Great.
Nice job. Mike.
Star Trek 5 for 400.
Are we dreaming?
Why don't I remember what the next line is? Pass.
Mercer.
Hopefully I can get this. What is, if we are, then maybe life is a dream?
Very good.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The correct response would have been yes.
Well, that too.
Mercer.
Nice job.
Let's do Miranda class for 200,000, please, because that's how many points I need to catch up to Mike.
I can give it to you for 200.
All right, I'll have to go with that. So you want me to name the ship or the movie?
The movie in this case.
Oh, what is Star Trek for the Voyage Home?
That's it.
Very good. Planet X.
Earth landmarks 200, please.
After ending up in 2024, Bashir knew that he and Cisco were definitely in San Francisco when he caught a glimpse of this landmark.
What is the Golden Gate Bridge?
That's it.
These are great questions.
Thank you.
All right, Mike. Final clue is yours.
Woohoo.
B, as in barricade.
What is he can't be serious?
That's it.
Very good. All right, let's get the link for Just Buzz in the private chat. And we'll head to Final Jeopardy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Shakespearean allusions.
Interesting. Okay.
How many points do I got?
You have 4,000 points, Mercer. Still waiting on. Okay, there we go. Let's reveal the clue.
After the encounter with Kukulkan, Herc quoted the line about how it is sharper than this to have a thankless child.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Okay. Have you all answered? Because I didn't receive anything.
I did.
Yeah, I answered.
I did.
Got it. I didn't get anything. Interesting.
You want me to rewrite my answer?
Yeah, try it. Did you buzz?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You got to clear me, and then I can buzz again.
Cleared all of you.
Okay. Sent it.
That's still not going through for me. All right.
Maybe try. You want me to try to enter it again?
No,
Enter the
I
game
think
again?
I'm going to have. All right.
We can
Come
do
back
it
in.
on our honor system.
Come back in. I'll give you another 30 seconds to answer. Once you're in. Okay, Mike's in. Okay, I did get your bet amounts.
Okay. Okay.
I just need the response.
Okay. Okay. Did you get
I
that?
did. I did get yours, Mike.
Okay, cool.
Mercer, yeah, there you are. Okay. Sorry about the technical difficulties.
Hey,
apologize.
hey,
It happens.
life is not. The world is not a perfect place.
No, it isn't.
But it is a dream.
I mean, who
Merrily.
knows?
Merrily.
While we are answering this question, the North American plate could have collided with the South American plate, and we would be dead.
A distinct possibility. Planet X, you had 2,400 points in your final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
A knife wound. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Sorry about that. And your wager was 300, taking it down to 2,100. Interesting strategy. Mercer, you had 4,000 points. What was your reply?
A dragon's tooth. Not quite, unfortunately. Sorry.
Sorry about that, Mercer. How much did you wager? 3,907 points.
Oh.
Give me 93.
I beat you, Mercer.
Mike, you barely had the lead there, 11,400. Your reply was?
Wanted some TS thing that only John knows.
I mean,
Perhaps.
it is correct.
It may be technically true, but it's not the response we were looking for.
Darn. Gosh.
It was a
Shucks.
serpent's tooth.
Mm.
Yeah. Your
It's
wager.
also in the name of the episode.
Ah.
Your wager, Mike. 2,600 points, give you 8,800
Aw.
points, and that's enough to be the champion.
Woohoo.
On my original answer, I also said, thanks for the game, John. Very good questions and some other
Appreciate
additional
that.
stuff that I wanted you to know. But for the sake of brevity, I didn't rewrite all of that.
I understand. Thank you, though.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Good games.
Planet X, your avatar is scary AF.
It also has red eyes.
Yes. That is fact.
Very good, John. Very good.
Planet X,
That was a good one.
what episode number are you on?
Of Andor?
Yes.
I finished it last night.
Oh, fantastic. What'd you think? Without saying any spoilers for the people here.
I powered through it, and it was essentially the opposite. I shouldn't say I powered through it. I powered through the early episodes, and essentially it was the exact opposite of Discovery, meaning if you power through the early episodes, the final, especially the last 6 of the second season, are some of the greatest television I've seen in years.
Oh yeah, the final 6 is just fantastic. My friend is supposed to come over, and that's where we're going to start with the last 6. We're going to just watch those. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, it's incredible. The last, I think the 2/3 of the season 2 it's incredible television. Amazing.
Yeah, the first arc didn't work as much for me, although I did like it. But everything else was just almost perfect.
I couldn't believe how good it got. Like
Yeah.
once you make it about a few episodes into the second season, the first season started off slow and it did get a lot better.
I love
but
the
the
first
second season. Sorry.
I love the first season. I think it's gritty and real and low key, and I like it. But yeah, the last 6 episodes of the last season, oh my god,
It's something else. It's incredible. Like the writing is it's amazing.
yeah, just great stuff. Without giving any spoilers, I love the little ET joke that they put in there. Did you notice?
Oh yeah, and the on the wheelchair.
Yeah, Yeah, a little ET reference.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It doesn't give any
the
spoilers away, but That's my favorite.
Yeah, yeah. And the K droid was perfect, man.
Yeah, K2SO, he comes up. He's great. Anyway,
That was a very cathartic moment when he was doing his business with the stormtroopers. That
we
was
don't want to give
good.
anything away, but yep. But the ET droid was great when he's like the ET alien was great when she's just like
Yeah, yeah, it was good.
and she's like what?
Yeah, no, the guard has no idea what she's talking about.
By the way,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
By the way, the lady that plays Clea, this is her first acting job, and she is awesome.
Wait, who?
Clea, that girl that plays Clea, it's her first acting gig ever, and she is so good.
She's very
never
good.
acted before in anything.
She's one of the best characters.
Oh yeah,
in my opinion.
She probably is, and she was so surprised when she got to do a reading with Stellan next to her, Stellan Skarsgård. She's just like, "Really? I made it that far?" Yeah, she's great.
Yeah,
She can have a great career.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me. I didn't want to give any spoilers, but the ET thing is great.
Thanks for playing.
Because ET appeared in the Phantom Menace, and they kind of reference that in a little bit in the show.
Got it.
You remember in the Senate Hall, they have ETs in the Senate?
I do remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, thanks for playing, guys.
No problem.
We'll put you backstage, and then we'll bring up our contestants for round 3.
I actually need to vacate my champion spot. My girlfriend is about to be home, and I've just been away for a week and have not seen her. So I'm going to be.
Tell her tell her we all said hello. Good to see you, Mike.
It was good to see you guys too. Yep. Thank you for the games as always, and I will see you guys next week.
Well, actually, you won't see us next week. We won't be able to have a game next week, but we should be back in 2 weeks.
All right. Sounds good.
This time you can blame me.
We don't blame.
Well, coming up in July, I might have trouble attending some games. So we'll see how that works out.
That's understandable.
It happens. Good night, Patrick. Yes, Omni, unfortunately, it is over. I'm going to go see my girlfriend, who I have not seen in a week. She's about to be home, so.
It's not over between us.
No comment.
Well, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
Enough.
No problem, guys. Have a good night.
Mike.
Thank you.
Good to see you again. And before you go, Buddy Dex, before you go, the way she said it. The funniest sound ever. You just got to hear the way she says it, guys. Just,
Well, since Michael had to vacate his champion spot, it looks like we have a total of 2 people waiting backstage. So if you guys want to hang around, we could do a 4-player in round 3 for everybody who is remaining.
Cool. Thank you. All right. I'll stay if you guys want me to.
Why not?
It's up to you guys if you guys want me to.
Okay.
So let's welcome OmniCast and welcome back to Patrick.
Hey,
hello,
Patrick.
hello.
Hey.
I'm going to put Omni in the first spot.
We meet again.
Because he's a champion, and so is Patrick.
Nah.
Well,
Whatever's fair. But thank you. I was stuck. I was stuck working on the vinculum. I'm sorry, guys. They had me on vinculum cleaning duty today, and it was just it was a real big mess down there. All right, but I'm good now.
I'm sorry, John. I didn't hear you.
Sorry, what was that?
I thought you said something after I said I was going to put Omni in the
Yeah,
first
he said
spot.
rigged. He said rigged.
Oh, you
Thomas
said rigged?
Well, Thomas said rigged.
Oh,
I said that makes sense because he was our returning champion from last week.
How about we spin the wheel to determine who gets position? Right? You got that wheel, Patrick, lying around somewhere? Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I retired it. It's in for maintenance.
That wheel really turned against everybody at the end of the night last night.
Oh, she was fickle.
No,
I've never seen
it's in for
anyone.
maintenance. But I do have this one, Omni.
I think Professor dominated the games overall. He just
He did.
ran away with it. With he's gonna hide all that money under the mattress.
I wish I had that money.
We may need to dust off Family Feud, do like a Kazon edition of Family Feud or something. I think it may need to be dusted off just for old time's sake. What do you think, Patrick? Yeah, exactly. Delta Quadrant edition. All right, best of the Delta Quadrant.
It wouldn't be a Kazon
You're a
edition
dead
of
man,
Family Feud
Apgar.
unless you had a
dead
giant ship come in and just blast everyone at the end.
A big one. That's right.
Yeah. Congratulations,
no, Brett, I'm not on
you
Rice,
all
sir.
lose.
I'm not the fool you take me for.
Exactly.
That's a trap.
It's a trap.
I think we've run out of perfect.
Well, gentlemen, shall we play?
Drop your weapons.
Drop your weapons.
Drop your weapons.
Drop them, my friend. Guys,
I think you didn't get Riker's hair quite right.
Why did they notice the room was like smaller?
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
First category is a good ship. In this case, I'm going to give you an episode, and I want you to tell me which ship is being called a good ship. Next, we have Catherine Pulaski.
Yes.
Great, Doctor.
A visual category, the Oberth class.
Oh my.
There might be some
Yeah.
Mighty.
Earth Mountains. And finally, you may have guessed it, the next line from Star Trek 6.
Why would we have guessed that, John?
Only in the
That'd be a lucky
size of
guess.
my hat.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
All right. OmniCast.
Yeah.
Our champion from
I
last
hate
week.
Vulcans.
Yeah.
Welcome, and
Thank
you get
you.
to go first.
I appreciate that. Let's do a good ship for 1,000, please. Sure.
The Conscience of the King.
What is the Astral Queen?
Very good.
Wow.
Very good.
It's a good
Mercer,
ship.
welcome back.
The next line for 1,000.
Speak for yourself. One day, one night, Kobayashi Maru.
What is Bones? Are you afraid of the future?
You got it.
I believe that was the idea that I was trying to convey.
I don't mean
And
this
of
future.
course, of course,
What is this, multiple choice?
Planet X.
Pulaski 1,000, please.
After Kyle Riker was the only survivor of an attack during the Federation's conflict with this species, he and Pulaski fell in love, but marriage was out of the question.
I'm going to hit myself, but pass.
Patrick.
Pass.
Omni.
Who are the Tholians?
Very punctual with that answer. Very good.
All right.
Damn it. That was the exact answers that I was thinking of, but I was just like,
Oh well.
Right. Patrick, maybe you'll get this one. It's your turn.
Good ship 800, please.
The Way of the Warrior.
Way of the Warrior. What's the Enterprise D?
That's correct.
nice.
How do you know they're not referring to the Enterprise E? I'm just kidding. I know.
Wasn't built yet.
Well, it wasn't destroyed yet. I mean,
True. But did Worf destroy the
referenced-
Enterprise E? Is it in canon?
but not yet.
Is it in canon that he destroyed the Enterprise E?
Well, they were kind of vague about
No,
what
not
happened.
really. But I think the E wasn't even built yet.
He
I'm
damaged it.
talking in the future.
Yeah,
I
in Picard, I think, right? They say that.
Yeah.
Picard season 3. All right, Omni, we're back to you, sir.
Let's do a good ship for 6, please.
Omni, hello.
Oh, am I muted? Can't hear me?
I can hear
I
you.
can.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm here. Hello.
Can you hear us, Professor?
Hey.
Professor kind of bottomed out on us.
Hello.
Hello, I'm sorry.
No problem.
I'm having technical difficulty.
It's okay. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Omni.
I said a good ship for 600, please.
There we go.
The immunity syndrome.
What is the Enterprise? USS Enterprise.
Very good.
Nicely done. Mercer.
Let's try Star Trek 6 for 800.
Do you not recognize that a turning point has been reached in the affairs of the Federation?
History is replete with turning points.
Very good.
Wow,
That's great. That's really good.
You must have faith.
that's really good.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted me to read the rest of it, but I just read the next
that was
one.
enough. I
Thank
just
you.
That's impressive.
Planet
Faith
X.
is not a word I hear enough of, you know?
Back to you, sir.
I'll try. We'll do Pulaski 800, please.
In this episode, Pulaski offered to LaForge to attempt to regenerate his optic nerve, which was a procedure she had performed twice before.
I can recall the scene with photographic memory, but I can't tell you the name of the episode, so pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. I can't remember the episode name. Pass.
Omni.
I think it's the one with Riva. What is the name of the episode? What is loud as a whisper?
That's the one.
Nice.
Yeah, I always skip that one. That's why.
Brad says, "Oh yeah, that episode."
That makes sense. That I skipped.
I like the Spider-Man special effect in that episode when they all get phasered. You see,
Yeah, you see a skeleton and everything. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
just like in the first Spider-Man movie when
That
the
was-
Green Goblin uses
That was
his,
like nightmare fuel. I saw that when I was like 6.
But they use the same, like what I'm saying is that they use the same effect in Spider-Man when Green Goblin uses his Goblin grenade, and they all turn into skeletons.
Yeah,
that was actually
right.
creepier than the one with the bugs.
Yeah, it is creepy. It creeped me out as a kid
Conspiracy.
too. I got to tell you, before we go, the most creepiest scene in TNG for me as a kid was when the guy in the holodeck knows he's going to die when the program is over. So what they do is they just make it very dark. They just it just fades into darkness.
What, the big goodbye? The cop friend of Dixon Hill? Okay.
Yeah, that hit me as a kid.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah,
well, not him. Yeah.
that hit me. The way they did that, the way they faded to black. No, seriously though, the way they faded to black really hit me as a kid. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
Patrick.
Mercer.
Planet X will know why I brought it up too, based on his episodes that he just watched.
Take
Yeah.
time.
Patrick.
Let's try. Let's try an Oberth class for 600.
See it exploding?
All right, Patrick. You found the daily double.
Identify the debris.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You're just going to have shipwrecks for every single one.
5 points.
You only want to do 5 points.
Yep.
All right, for 5 points.
I'm glad because I have no fucking idea which episode this is.
I bet 4,400 again.
What? What is the Icarus factor? I know it's wrong. So.
Yep, that's incorrect. I'm afraid that was from Hero Worship.
The Vico.
Hero Worship. Yeah.
Yep.
That
Not
would
the
be-
Vico. The
I know
Vico.
the name. I don't know the episodes.
Sorry, Patrick. Omni, we're back to you.
Let's do a good ship for 400, please.
The Arsenal of Freedom.
Oh, they're talking about the lollipop. What is the lollipop?
It's a good ship.
Yeah.
Dang it! I wanted that.
If you didn't get that one, I would have marched over to your house and
10, 6.
I'll try Star Trek 6 again for 600.
You're not making any sense.
Please let me know if there's some other way we can screw up tonight.
I'm going to find a pot of black coffee.
There you go.
Wow.
Dang, how do you
That's
know
impressive.
those?
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Mercer.
You know what's funny about that quote is that Bones is waiting to say it the whole scene. He's got his hand there ready to say his line. He's going to peel the thing.
Open his jacket up there, right? His tunic.
He's waiting the whole time to do that.
Planet X.
Pulaski 600, please.
Dr. Crusher was familiar with the technique that Dr. Pulaski used to erase this girl's memory, although apparently not familiar enough to apply it effectively.
That's one of the really great episodes from the early seasons. But the second season, I think. But I know the girl. Sorry to blabber, but I don't know the name of her, so pass.
Patrick.
Who is OG? Who is OG?
That is incorrect. Sorry.
Omni.
Who is Sarjenka?
That's the girl.
Sarjenka, right.
Yes.
Oh, well.
I didn't think that episode was that great because I don't think
that
Data
the dolphin?
should have done what he did.
Yeah, with the Prime Directive.
He
It's
should
messy.
have known.
Yeah.
Is that the dolphin?
Yeah,
that's Pen Pals.
Pen Pals.
Yeah,
Patrick,
I think that was early. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking of the wrong episode. Right. That's right.
If the pronoun had been he, you would have been in the right episode. And if you guessed, what's his name? The dude from that episode.
Let's see if I can steal one from Mercer. Let's go with the next line for 400.
Are you?
I'm waiting for your answer, sir.
Wow. I know that one. What is... No. Shoot. Pass.
Omni.
Something about... I don't know the whole line. Pass.
Mercer.
What is this president is not above the law?
See, I was thinking above the law.
Right.
How did I know you were going to Mercer? How do you do that?
I think that was only in the added scene on the DVD, though. I don't think it was in the actual cut.
Do you practice reading these scripts, Mercer, or?
No, I just know that movie fairly well because I watch it a lot, and I watch it with the commentary usually. Because
okay.
Nicholas Meyer does a commentary with Danny Martin Flynn, and I learn a lot about screenwriting because it's a flawed movie. I think it's a great movie, but it's also very flawed, and I tend to learn more from flawed movies than great movies.
And
I'm gonna have to
just
watch
quickly,
that.
in regards to the deleted scene, I mean, I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, that's the last line before they cut it.
Yeah, you might be right about that. I knew it was like
believe
right
you're right,
close.
John.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's when Odo comes in with his new plan.
What's his name?
It's not
West?
Odo, but it's the same
yeah,
dude.
yeah, Colonel
Renee
West.
Colonel
Ocean
West.
Colonel.
All right, Omni, it's your turn.
Oh, let's do a good ship for 200, please.
Valiant.
You want the episode name?
I want the name of the ship.
Oh, that is the
referred
episode
to.
name. Okay, so what is the USS Valiant?
There you go.
You got me confused for a second.
Wow.
What?
Fusing the collective. Wow.
Show me a picture of a spider web. It'll mess me up.
Planet X. It's an question? What?
What? You can't go
Goes
this
the
way.
wig. All right, Mercer. it's
I
your
have
turn.
to do the next line just to finish it out.
Yeah.
The next line.
Mercer. Oh,
The next line.
Do we report this, sir?
What is? Are you kidding?
Are you kidding?
Very good.
Such a weird.
Planet
line.
X.
Pulaski 400, please.
Pulaski was honored to participate in this ritual with Worf, although she needed an antidote first.
What is the Klingon tea ceremony?
Very good.
Good one.
I was not sure if there was a more specific verb or noun in that one, you know. And so it's like,
well done, well done, John. Well done.
It took about 10 seconds.
I was just waiting.
Good job.
That's how right it looks for me.
John, you want to check your spell checker, maybe? I don't know. You got the wrong language
Tea ceremony?
selected, I think.
It's set to
You need to calibrate Universal Translator.
Yes, I think so. I think so.
Patrick.
The lingua code matrix seems about right. Pulaski 200. Let's finish her off.
Good tea.
Like her
ceremony.
predecessor on Kirk's Enterprise, Pulaski was not a fan of this method of travel.
What is a transporter?
That's it.
After all, if you do it wrong, you could merge your DNA with that of a housefly, and then you'd have real problems eating.
Omni.
Let's do Oberth for 1,000. I think I said it before. Is that the one I'm thinking? But is it not? You want the episode name, though, right?
Yes, episode.
Not the ship name, so that's going to throw me off, too. Which one was this? I'm not sure. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm going to pass, but I'm going to kick myself for passing.
Planet X.
I'm gonna pass.
Patrick.
What am I if I'm not gonna pass? So pass.
I'm going to kick myself because I do know that.
Doofus.
Oh, Realm of Fear. Oh, with the transporter.
the
That's
Berkeley
right.
one. The Berkeley one.
Which ship was that again? Which one was that?
That was the
Good ship.
Yosemite.
Yosemite. Okay.
Good ship.
Yosemite.
It's a good ship.
Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's try Oberth for 800.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
What's the name of that? What's the?
So remember, I'm only looking for the name of the episode here.
Yeah, I know. I know the.
Okay.
What is Second Sight? Is that the name of it?
That is incorrect, unfortunately.
Planet X.
Pass.
Patrick.
What is a time to stand?
That is
The
incorrect.
opening credits.
Omni.
What is Emissary?
Very good.
Ah,
And I thought you were asking for the name of the ship because they never named the ship.
Nope,
but then I keep forgetting it's the episode you want. So that's.
And in fact, that's the only episode of DS9 with an Oberth.
Is it really? No.
As far as I know, yes.
I thought Our Time to Stand also had no birth.
I mean, I suppose it's possible there's one in the wreckage somewhere, but officially.
in the flotsam.
I thought it was. I thought it was the one.
Cell.
I thought it was. What kind of ship did Sayatek ride in?
That was a Nebula, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, Excelsior. No, Nebula.
Nebula.
It was a Nebula.
That's what I thought it was because I couldn't remember what kind of ship you rode in.
Let there be light.
Planet X, your turn.
We'll do Earth Mountain 600, please.
Admiral Forrest shared the bad news with Archer that Captain Robinson had been killed in an accident while climbing this mountain.
What is K2?
That's incorrect, I'm afraid.
Patrick.
What is Mount McKinley?
Very good.
It's good. It's a good episode.
One of the mounts I luckily know.
And Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's continue that same category for, the 1000. Why not?
During his trip to New Zealand, Chris Brenner had done some skiing on this mountain.
What was that also? Oh man. No, I'm passing.
Omni?
What is the guard tower? No, I'm just kidding. Pass. I'm sorry.
Mercer.
I don't know. Pass.
Planet X.
Pass.
You went to Mount Cook.
Mount Cook, of course.
Here's the one from past tense, right?
Yeah, Brenner.
Right.
Okay. So I had this correct character, but no. Not a mount that I knew.
Omni, it's your turn.
Mount Doom. Yes, I remember.
Let's do Earth Mountains for 800. Why not?
Professor Sayatek described Da Vinci Falls as water cascading off cliffs the height of this mountain, thundering through continuous rainbows, straight into an ocean the color of sapphire wine.
Was it? Did he say Mount Everest? I'm not sure. Maybe he did. I'll just guess. What is Mount Everest?
That's what he said.
I thought it was.
Nice.
Well done. Mercer.
Let's try mountains for 400.
During the visit to Yosemite, Spock regretted to inform Kirk that the record time for free climbing this mountain was in no danger of being broken.
What is El Capitan?
Very good.
Go pester Dr. McCoy.
Dr. McCoy is not in the
The
best
fact that
mood.
it is there is so amazing to climb a mountain.
But that's not part of the dream, though, right? That sequence is real.
No, that's real. Yes.
That's yeah.
It's after they eat the beans and go to sleep. That's when the dreams starts.
Exactly.
Right? Okay,
I
got
can't
it.
believe that.
The beans and the Jack Daniels.
Yep. Explosive combination.
Planet X, it's your turn.
Finish up mountains for 200, please.
After the ancient Greeks turned away from them, Apollo and his companions could have struck out from this mountain and destroyed, but they had no wish to destroy.
Wow. I'm drawing a blank. Pass.
Patrick.
Was Mount Olympus?
That's correct.
Yeah, you don't want to overthink.
How did I not get that?
Overthinking is a real problem that we face.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's like the
Patrick.
simplest.
Let's go with the 200. Yep. What is Star Trek 3?
That's correct.
Evasive.
Lucky
my
shot,
God.
sir.
Spocky.
Oh my God. I wanted
Okay.
prisoners.
All right, Omni, you get the
Alrighty.
final over.
What is the naked now?
That's correct.
Very good.
Now.
That's a Tsiolkovsky.
It's a Tsiolkovsky, right?
Yep.
The naked now.
The world's best ship. World's #1 ship.
All right. Private chat. Final time this evening. Link for Just Buzzin'. And let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Biblical illusions.
No.
Let's see, Planet X and Mercer in.
Oh my.
Just a moment, number one.
Did all four of you get in? Or did it freeze for me again?
I see 3 people buzzed, right?
Okay.
I see everybody.
It did it to me again. I don't know why it's doing it.
You want me to type it in again? Oh no, you reset it. Okay.
You're gonna have to come in again. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Invalid room code.
Try again.
What's the room code?
Rearrange those optolytic
It's
data rods.
Jeopnerdy.
It's Jeopnerdy. Okay, because it erased it when you kick us out.
Yeah.
Isolated chips.
It killed everything.
Do you see it now?
Yep, I do.
Is Cosmo Buzz still defunct?
Yep.
As far as I know.
It is, but not anymore.
It's made in a plant in Dakar, Senegal. I've seen the construction.
You can buy Cosmo Burst, the link.
Oh, it's for sale. Domain name? You can get it? Yeah?
Technically, yes.
All right.
Waiting for you, Planet X.
You should pick it up. It's close to you, isn't it?
Not anymore.
Sorry.
Yeah, but I don't have the code for the site, so no.
I need to get that as a sample. That the way she does it.
There you are.
I gotta get that as a sample. Planet X is the way she does that. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Let's reveal the clue.
In this episode, when McCoy offered to go with Spock into the lion's den, the Vulcan replied, "Daniel, as I recall, had only his faith, but I welcome your company, Doctor."
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Let's get your responses in.
Just a moment, number one.
Just a moment.
You like that one?
Of course.
I mean, that's part of the Picard shouting series, isn't it? Would that make the cut? I think it would.
Ooh, yes.
All right, Planet X. You had 200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
There's a man trap. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Sorry about that. Your wager was 100 points. Cutting you back to 100 points. Patrick, you had 1,795 points, and your response was?
Gamesters of Triskelion. Good game. Thank you, and that is correct.
Woohoo!
Very good. Your wager. You doubled your score.
All of it.
3,590 points. Very good. Mercer, you were in second place at 5,600 points. Your response was?
The attack of the aliens with bumps on their foreheads. Sadly, that is incorrect.
What series was that, Mercer?
Sorry.
I think it was TNG.
TNG? Okay, got it. Yeah.
Your wager, 1 point. Came down to 5,599 points. Interesting. Let's see if that'll pay off for you. Omni, you had the lead at 10,000 points even. Your response?
Gamesters of Triskelion. Great game, better than Bankrupt. Thank you. Nicely done with your response.
Indeed. And your wager, 1,201 points, giving you 11,201 points. And Omni, champion.
Thank you.
Omni kicks ass.
That was fun. Good categories. Good game.
Yes.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
The Oberth was fun. I like that.
Ooh. I didn't do that.
You're right, John. I think it did cut. The additional scene happened right after he said the line. This president is not above the law.
Criminals that operate above the law.
Above the law.
Was flag still exist in the 24th century?
Oh, the Foundation for Law and Government? Yeah, I think it still exists. I think it does. They're on the night 30,000 by then, but it's okay. They're
night 30,000.
Still Kit.
It would be cool to see like the sensor, the Cylon sensor on the Enterprise, like in the front of the saucer section.
That would be great.
Like if you're in 10 forward, you look out the window, and all of a sudden you just see this big red streak going across the window and back every so often. If you're in 10 forward,
that's funny.
Just be careful that the Cylons don't think you're one of them.
Copyright infringement. The Cylons are going to sue for copyright infringement.
The Cylon ships didn't have the red thing on the front, though, right? Just their helmets.
In the show,
right?
in the updated
in the new show, they did.
Oh, they did. Okay,
Yeah.
So I didn't watch
New
the new
show,
one
they
too
did.
much. Okay,
Yeah.
I watched the original series, the original season, I should say.
Yeah.
And in 1980, I think I watched too.
Mm-hmm.
In 1980s, where they're running around in motorcycles or something, which I couldn't figure out why they did that.
By your command.
Did they even have Cylons in that show? I don't even know.
They did.
Of course they did.
I thought it was like a Baywatch ripoff or something. There, I don't know what they were.
And Kor was the bad guy, right? He was the
Yeah.
John
He was
Colicos.
in the original show.
The original show, yeah.
Jamusi.
And who was the? What was the name of that? What was it? His robot. The Cylon that he used to work with.
But I like the Base Star ships that they used to have.
The head Cylon robot, the one that used to always make fun of Kor, make fun of the.
And Erfik is correct. The Astral Queen was also in BSG.
Oh, was it?
Indeed, it was. And the
new one?
reimagined.
In the reimagined one, yeah.
Well, that's Ronald D. Moore then, because he's a big Star Trek fan, right?
Yeah.
So.
Night, Mikey.
Night.
Good night.
Take care, Mikey.
Later.
Beep beep. Sounded like a fan or something, but it was funny to hear that.
Yeah, I believe you're right,
Ship.
Scott Rick.
Mm-hmm. with the original Apollo on it.
Yes.
Yeah, indeed, I was correct. Always get that one and Dirk Benedict's character confused, but no, not this time.
Starbuck.
Mm-hmm.
How you can get
I
those two confused.
I love the original series. The special effects in the original series are fantastic. Models, dogfighting, lasers. I love it.
Lasers.
Sound effects. I love the like the thruster control that they have. You know, it's like it's like a stick that they move around. I always loved that as a kid.
Yeah.
You know how they bang when they turn. I actually like the design of those ships better than the Star Wars ships. Like the Viper is better than the X-Wing, and the Cylon fighter is better than the TIE fighter. I'm not saying a lot better, but just better.
Yeah, the Viper is a nice design.
How do you liken them to the Star Furies on Babylon 5? I mean,
I have not seen it.
Oh, okay.
Star Furies are more realistic, I think.
I like the physics of the Star Furies, like the way they handle space. It seems very real, and I think physicists have also said that the way they turn and they don't fly like airplanes; they fly like spaceships.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a lot of space shows, the ships fly like planes with the way they glide around.
Yeah,
indeed. In BSG, they flip like there is no air resistance. That's correct.
Exactly.
Yeah. But it's funny that you say when it looks more realistic, while the graphics don't show that at all.
True, but they were good for their time. I mean, they really were.
I know.
And they got better. And Jeff, tell me if I'm wrong. They got better in like the later seasons too. Didn't they kind of sharpen up a bit?
Did. They did. I thought they were better even in season 2.
Than versus season 1. Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Also true.
And they got more elaborate with the textures, like the space in behind, like just everything got a little bit more elaborate in the later seasons of B5.
And don't get me wrong, the shadow ships and such, they are still very good.
Oh yeah.
So,
or as Matthew calls them, the shadow spiders, right? The shadow. Okay.
Spiders. Spider ships, shadow spiders. Yeah. Still as creepy as ever.
Well, next time you watch a B5 episode and Mr. Borden shows up, you'll need to ask Matthew if that's Londo.
Oh, did he get confused? Did he make a mistake? I must have. Oh, on the Discord?
This is the Discord thing.
I thought I saw something like that. Okay.
I put up a meme of Mr. Borden, Chief Rod Sterling, asking, "What do you want?" And it has Londo and Lando from Star Wars.
Oh, I saw the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like the little.
Yeah.
It's like okay, I saw that. That's funny.
And Lando says, just to get our names correct or something to that effect.
So it's Lando, and who else? Mando? Who?
He thought it was another Lando.
Another Lando. Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Morden was the third one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But I can see where he was coming from, because I was thinking it was a doctor and a Time Lord in that image.
Really?
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, must be something Dutch.
Did you think it was like the 9th Doctor?
No. Something
Okay.
like that. No, not the 9th one. It's more of a classic one. One that I didn't really grew up on.
Really?
So.
Really? It doesn't look like any
but
of
I
the
couldn't-
classic Doctors
exactly.
to me. But
Exactly, it didn't look like them. So,
if there was one that was close, I would think it would be the 9th Doctor. But
yeah, but the ears
Eccleston.
didn't fight right.
Look at the ears.
Yeah, the ears. And I was missing the banana.
This is what we're talking about, by the way.
What'd you put it in? Which? Oh, there he is. Okay, I was trying to find it.
Oh, I
It's
thought you were going to show a
mean.
picture of the ships that you're talking about. Can you show a picture of the ships we're talking about?
Oh, that was Morden. I couldn't figure out who that was. Oh, now I get it. Okay, what do you want? All right.
But
You
exactly,
couldn't
what do
figure
you
out
want?
that was Morden?
I was moving quick. I just glanced at it. I saw Lando on the left, obviously. I saw Lando, and that was funny. I just chuckled at that. But then now I get it. Now I completely understand it.
But what do you want? It's such a dead giveaway. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his line.
Yeah.
Never
What do
ask
you
that
want?
question.
Yeah.
But what do you want?
Never ask that question.
What about the ships you guys were talking about that you said improved in season 2? What are you?
Well, I was just saying that the effects, the graphic, because it was all CG, early CG in the
Okay.
90s, like done on an Amiga computer. So
Yeah.
I said that they got even sharper and a little bit better in the later seasons. That's all I was saying.
What ship?
They
I
did.
don't know what they look like though. So
Oh, the Star Furies.
My
Yeah.
ship, your
I think
ship,
all the
this
ships
ship.
got better, but
Yeah. I don't like. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the ones that come after those, I don't like those. I'll just say it like that. I'm not too a fan of the replacement ones, but I like the original ones better. I'll just leave it there.
Star Furies. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a picture.
Yeah, Babylon 5 Star Fury. It looks like a almost like an X-wing, but a little bit more compact.
It's like an X-wing with the engines on the end of the wings, almost.
But the space, like not astronauts, but like physicists have said that would be a really good design if they really had to make a ship, because the way the engines are placed and the thrusters and stuff, and you can do a quick reverse and a turn, and you can control all the axes really well.
Yeah, I've seen another sci-fi show. I don't remember what it was. A head ship like that. I just can't think of what it is at the moment.
And the
It
whole
wasn't Star
cockpit
Wars.
kind of ejects, and you see that in The Sky Full of Stars, among a few other episodes, right? Where the whole cockpit just detaches from the fuselage. So your cockpit is your lifeboat, basically, in space, which is pretty interesting.
Dude, what was the show? All right, I mean, this is a random question, but there was a show. It might have been Babylon 5. It was some sci-fi show that used the exact or something very close to the Leonov from 2010 in the show. There was a show, and it wasn't exactly the same, but it was so close. And it even had that spinning part that.
It could be Babylon 5 because their sections were rotating on B5.
Yeah.
To create gravity.
Let me see. Hold on.
Maybe you could be thinking of the Omega class destroyer. I think you probably are thinking of that. Yeah, that's
Scott Rick. I could say that Star Trek did things like that, showing the same animation all the time.
Yeah.
The same shot of Voyager
Excelsior.
or the Enterprise.
Like when I was doing the Excelsior category, I had to be careful because TNG used the same like 2 or 3 shots of the Excelsior over
Yeah,
and
you're
over
right.
and over again.
They did.
You're right. It's the Omega class from
The
Babylon
Omega class
5.
destroyer. Right. That it has the center
right.
section rotates for gravity. I think it's what. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
I like the Omega class. That's a really powerful looking
Let me see.
ship.
Would you say it was a good ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
It looks just like.
Just don't ask me its armament.
Dude, it even had. Yeah, it looks
I'll give you
just like
I'll give you
the
numbers.
Leonov.
10.
It looks just like the
8.
Leonov.
6.
Leonov, yes.
12.
Omni, if
How many
you
Star
put the-
Furies do you
Not
carry?
making any sense.
Omni, if you put the Leonov next to the Omega chips, they look they're very similar. If you look up pictures of both.
No, I remember the movie, and yeah, they are very
Yeah.
similar in construction.
I like that movie. I loved the way they had Discovery. It was all rusted. The real Discovery, not Star Trek Discovery. The real Discovery.
Well, Star Trek Discovery looked a little rusted too. I mean, it kind of had
but I'm talking
that bronze
I'm talking
color.
about the Discovery. Yeah, the bronze, like the dust that was on it.
Yeah.
They had to rebuild all those sets because Kubrick destroyed all the sets and blueprints from his movie. So they had to recreate it from visual. They just had to do it from looking at the film. Peter Hyams. And if you notice, they used CRTs, whereas in Kubrick's movie, they used flat screen.
Didn't they have some TVs on the station? The transfer station, whatever it was, that the round one, the one that was.
Yeah. Yeah, that was also flat screens.
They were flat screen. I thought they were like little CRTs, and
I think they were flat screens.
No, you could be right. I'm not a 20.
When he's making the phone call to his daughter,
2001.
I think that was all flat screen.
Okay, I thought
It was just it was done with old school special effects, but like I said, in 2010, they had to go to they used CRTs.
CRTs.
I could be wrong about.
No, you're probably right.
I could be wrong though.
You know what it is, because the 24 frame playback technology got better, where you wouldn't see the flicker on the screens. If they would have used those earlier on, you'd see a lot of flicker on those CRTs without the 24 frame playback.
The moon photography from 2001 looks really good, except obviously the gravity was a little bit off. The people were moving around like it was normal gravity, but the actual geography of the moon looked awesome. Yeah. The Earth looked a little bit too blue, like a light blue than it actually would be, because they didn't know what it would look like exactly. The color.
I'd love to visit the moon. I'd love to go up there, man. That looks like so much fun.
Yeah. Maybe uncover a monolith.
Mm-hmm. Just bouncing around up there like they did, playing golf and driving around a little car and just hopping around. I would love that. I mean, that
I would
like so
wonder. Here's what I wonder. I wouldn't do this. But imagine if somebody had a chance to take like the Voyager ship, like the Voyager spacecraft that got to be within photo distance of every planet. Mm-hmm. Somebody got into like a pod, like a ship that would take the same course, and they would be the first human to visually see every planet up close. They would never be able to come back. But I wonder if somebody would do it. They would
just stay away. Just stay away from Europa.
What's that?
Just stay away from Europa.
Oh, from that movie, the Europa report.
There. No landing there.
Mm-hmm.
What was that episode? What was this movie? Event Horizon. No, what about Event Horizon?
Event Horizon.
Remember that one?
That's That was at Neptune, wasn't it?
But I was just going to ask where. I forgot where that was. That was Neptune. Okay.
Yeah. Now, 2001 was originally going to take place around Saturn. That's what it was in the book, but they just couldn't do it for the movie. The special effects would have been way too hard. And I'm glad they chose Jupiter, because Jupiter looked awesome, especially in 2010. They really did a good job on Jupiter.
Yeah, they did.
What was the one with Brad Pitt that he was in? What was that one called?
Ad Astra.
Yeah. And they had the Europa report.
I like good hard sci-fi movies. I liked Interstellar with Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah, that was
love that film. Love that film.
Yeah.
I also liked Tenet with that other dude.
There was
Still
a
haven't
BBC.
seen that one.
There was a BBC series about 15 years ago or 20 years ago called Journey to the Planets or Journey to the Planets and Beyond. It was kind of a realistic drama where they had, it's in the near future, but they showed astronauts going to all the planets, like you said. And they had to build a special spacesuit for Venus because Venus is 1,000 degrees and the pressure is enormous. Yeah. And, so they had special equipment for Venus, special equipment for the other planets, Mars, Mercury.
Well, what I was proposing was you wouldn't actually go on any of the planets, but you'd be like visually closer than anybody. You'd just be in a ship. You couldn't come home. You could look out the window and do a close flyby on all the planets going out to Pluto. I wonder if anybody would actually do it. I'm sure somebody would, especially somebody that had like a terminal disease, wasn't going to live long anyway.
Well, where would you go? I mean, if space tourism was real right now, like I just said, I would go to the moon. I'd be fine going there. Where would you like to go? If you had to pick
obviously one. Mars, So just
Mars,
like
okay.
Dennis Quaid, just like,
if these people
ask Mars.
Yeah.
Why go with yourself when you can go as a sports tycoon or a secret agent? I love the fact that guy just sold him like on the vacation. Like we call it the ego trip. That was so great. It was so great. That movie is. What do you think? Did he actually go on the trip, or did he? Was it all in his mind?
I think it was in his mind.
The whole thing.
The whole thing. Yep.
Interesting.
As soon as he went to that company and sat down and they started working on him, the whole thing was fantasy at that point. Afterwards. Because they kept saying it's about the adventure, right? Like it's so that was the adventure. That was it. It wasn't real.
So there
That would be a good one to watch on Discord one night, dude. That would be a good one. That would be a fun one to watch on Discord because it's a kind of a lot of people probably haven't seen it in a long time.
But Omni, so
Yeah.
there you believe it's a dream, but Star Trek 5, you don't.
Star Trek 5 is real. Total Recall is a dream. After the point where he sits he sits down and they inject him with whatever.
What about those fingernails that girl has when she just presses a button and her fingernails change color? That's got to be a dream.
I don't know. No, it could be either way with Total Recall. What did you guys think of the new Total Recall? The one with Colin?
I liked it. I have it. It reminded me of Attack of the Clones.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't as a comic.
It reminded me of like Blade Runner to me.
Yeah.
That world didn't seem the same world to me as the Verhoeven esque.
I liked it, but I didn't love it. I've only seen it once.
Not Dutch enough.
I liked it. I liked it better than the new RoboCop. I liked it better than the new RoboCop.
Fair enough.
That I agree with.
I'll say that. Yeah.
Because I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Even though I liked.
If I can interject just a sec. I do need to take off. I just want to thank everyone for coming tonight.
Yeah.
And I will see you all soon. You all have a good night.
See you later.
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, appreciate it.
See you soon, brother.
All right.
Good job
Take
last
care.
night in the game. Good job
Oh,
last night
thank
in the
you.
game.
Thank you.
You won a lot of money.
It was just the spin of the wheel. I got lucky.
It was good.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Take care.
Thanks, John. Thank you, John, for
Good night.
everything.
Nice job.
Cops are coming to get you guys.
Yeah,
Take you to New Zealand.
I got to
They're
get out
coming.
of here.
They're
Bye.
coming. They're gonna lock you up. So,
Do you like
Squirrel
Starship
said she would
Troopers?
just watch Blade Runner. Blade Runner is a great movie. I'm a big Blade Runner.
Did you
fan.
like Starship Troopers on me?
Oh yeah.
The first one. All the other ones, no.
Yeah. Again, the Verhoeven one.
Paul in it. Wasn't she? Wasn't Paul in one of them?
No.
One of the later ones, 3 or 2 or
Yeah.
4, or who knows? I don't know. But the first one's the
Squirrel
one.
Girl and I just watched.
Not the one that counts.
You just
We
watched
just
Blade
watched
Runner
the-
with Squirrel Girl? Okay.
We watched we have the she got me the Blu-ray collect like the what was it the final cut or whatever
Final director's ultimate whatever. Yeah, that
Yeah.
one. Okay.
and then she got 2049 Blu-ray too.
That's not a
And
bad sequel.
It's I honestly like the sequel. It's like I described it as like basically being like the ending of a story that I didn't even know needed one.
Yeah, it's
Kind
true.
of. I know this is gonna sound like blasphemous, but I I almost think that the second part is like not necessarily better, but it's just as good. Honestly, like if I were to tell people someone that had never seen either of them, I'd say that it's just one long story, and you need to watch both.
So Deckard is a replicant, right?
No,
No?
as far as I know, no. The whole point. I thought. Well, I don't want to give away spoilers.
Well, no, but that's always the question. That's
uh,
what everyone asks at the end of the movie. Is he or isn't he? You know, it's there's so
Yeah,
many hints that say he is.
there was
but
yeah, there was one key line where, like in the first movie, there was one where he said where Rachel asked Deckard if he had ever taken the test himself, and you can see
Right.
that it bothered him. But I think the fact that he aged, and also the fact that I think that the kind of the point of the movie, not the point, but one of the themes was that like we and like okay, close your ears if you don't want to hear spoilers, but
well, it's a 40-year-old movie, right? I mean, 50-year-old.
but
40-year-old,
well, I mean
50-year-old.
2049 is only what
That's true. That's pretty new.
but like I think the kind of one of the themes of the movie was like, you know, obviously the theme is, you know, what is it, you know, do they have a soul? What is it to be, you know, whatever, human?
Yeah.
But I think like the kind of like one of the things was that when since Deckard and Rachel, two distinctly different, you know, in my opinion, you know, Deckard was supposed to be human and Rachel obviously is a replicant, and since they have that, I think that kind of melds. So basically, the question is, so what is the kid? Is the kid a human? Is it a replicant? Does it have a soul? Does it not? Kind of, that was what I kind of felt like. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
Well, sticking with the first one, I mean, there's several clues that they said that give away. Like, for example, when he dreams of the unicorn, where did those memories come from? And those are kind of like the memories that were implanted into her, right? Into Sean Young's character. So he had memories also implanted in him. And then why did what's his name, the cop guy? Why did he leave a little unicorn, the paper thing for him?
Oh yeah,
because he knew of those memories that were implanted in his brain, and he was kind of letting him know that he knew. And so it's kind of weird. It's like, and then the ending is also strange because there was multiple endings to that movie, some with the voiceover, some without, but that didn't really change too much. But so yeah, there's a lot of clues that and he doesn't really have normal emotions either, Deckard. He's kind of, you know what I mean? Like he's there, but he's just not there. He's just, you know what I mean? He's not experiencing joy all that much. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So there's a lot of clues, but I like it either way. I think you can interpret it however you want.
Yeah, I think they kind of purposely left it ambiguous, at least on that part.
Because they've asked Ridley Scott, they've asked him point blank, and I think he's pretty much said that he believed that Deckard is one. Like he's pretty much said it.
Oh, really?
He goes, "I've given you these clues. I've put it all down here for you." If you watch the behind the scenes stuff, yeah. So it's interesting, but it's still cool either way. Either way, it doesn't change anything. It's still an amazing movie. I love the music. I love the ambiance of that movie. That music by Vangelis. Oh my god, so good. I'll just put that on in my office sometimes and listen to it. Do you know that in the background? I'll just have the Blade Runner soundtrack playing. You know, I love it. It's just so relaxing and just eerie and a little bit, you know, just the ambiance of it.
Well, there are even people on YouTube that put up videos. It's just ambience and it's just Blade Runner-esque. It even says it in the name. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
where you could.
I love it.
That's how good, it is.
The rain and that whole dystopian future, and that's why when I saw Total Recall, the new one, it reminded me very much of Blade Runner, which is the same author. Is it Andy? What's his name? Andy? Philip K. Dick. Philip K. Dick.
Yeah,
it's the same
one of my favorite
world
authors.
almost. Yeah, not exactly the same world, but it could be. It's the same type of world. You know, dystopian, rainy.
Actually, Soldier, the movie Soldier, is in the same world as Blade Runner.
Okay.
You ever see that movie Soldier with Kurt Russell?
Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Yeah.
It's in the same world.
I heard that. I've heard that. Yep.
But Blade Runner, I found it's like people like it or they don't. There's no middle ground with that movie. I found that people just.
I'm actually in the middle. I
really
I
okay.
like it, but I don't love it. I think it just feels a little off to me. I can't describe why, but you think a movie. I guess, you know, what it's about and the sci-fi element and the look of it, I love it all.
Yeah.
But you think with kind of like futuristic police and a futuristic city, it would be a little bit faster paced. And I'm not saying I need faster pace because I love 2001 and that's slow as hell. But you think with a kind of a police kind of character, and it could use some tropes from police movies.
Well, it's kind of, they call it was it like modern noir?
Yeah.
They call it noir is what it is, right? It's almost like a
tech noir.
The movie could use a little bit of just some tropes that would go into the genre, I think. I don't know. It just didn't work for me, but I don't hate it. I really like it, but I don't love it. It's kind of like the motion picture for me. I like it, but I don't love it.
It's kind of like buttermilk. Either you like it or you don't.
No, I'm in the middle. I don't hate it.
What Tech Noir was a dance club in Terminator, right? Wasn't that the one? Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. With the
weirdos. Play some Pico called Tech Noir.
We'll be there in a hot minute.
But yeah, I just like the themes. The themes are like, I grew up reading science fiction novels.
Okay.
Like like Philip K. Dick and stuff, and
Yes.
uh, one of my favorite novels, actually probably my favorite novel, is Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? And
Yes. Which is Blade Runner
which is
essentially, right? Yeah, that's.
yep. And The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. I
Mhm.
don't know if you know about that one.
No.
Which is probably that's probably my favorite, but that's one by Robert Heinlein,
Okay.
and it just real quick it just deals with like it's kind of the same kind of idea. Obviously his writing style is way different, but it deals with the same kind of stuff where it's like the sci-fi backdrop, like near future. There's a base on the moon, but the like
Mhm.
one of the running kind of like background themes is he has an android, and the android helps with him with like a revolution on the moon.
Hmm.
And the way Robert Heinlein writes the android, like the internal kind of monologue of the android is basically like the same themes as that you deal with Blade Runner with, because it's like, like what does he have consciousness? Is it a person, quote unquote?
Right.
And that's the themes that's probably my favorite. But
You like
yeah,
Asimov?
I was just thinking that. I
yeah,
know you like Asimov, Mercer, right? You read all his
Yeah.
books. Yeah.
Not all of them, but
yeah,
I read quite a few.
His short
Foundation.
stories,
I,
whatever they are.
I, but yeah, and so I just so my point is that that's why I like the Blade Runner stuff, because the themes of how they handle the themes of what it is to be, do you have a soul, that kind of thing. I love that stuff, and so I've always liked that stuff.
Robert Rose put in the comments, it's been confirmed that Alien and Blade Runner are also in the same universe.
Have you seen Planet
Can't
X?
see why not.
Have you seen Cloud Atlas?
No, I haven't seen that one.
No, I was asking Planet X. It's kind of got
I've heard of it.
It's kind of got some futuristic stuff. It's got like their version of replicants, which are called fabricants, and it's this whole idea of possibly reincarnation, a soul traveling through different people. It's pretty cool. I love that movie, but a lot of people just don't get it because it's just very strange. But
So Aravic hasn't seen Blade Runner, folks. Okay, so he's asking whether to watch the new one or the original one. You really should start with the original one.
Both. Aravic, it's one.
Yeah, it's one story.
Go ahead.
Pretty
Sorry.
much. No, that's all I said. I'm done.
Yeah,
you should...
it's one story. You just watch both movies. It's basically two parts of. It's almost like if you like. There's just a brief. All you need to think about it is it's one long story with a brief intermission in the center. That's it.
Brief intermission of 30 years.
Cloud Atlas is like a 3-hour-long movie.
And Aravic, just enjoy the ambiance of it. Just like, try to just relax and just feel like you're in the world when you're watching it. I think that's the best way to watch Blade Runner. It's not hitting on some very high level themes. There is some there. It's more just, action and a story that takes place in a very dystopian future.
I want to see the animation they did for Blade Runner, where there's a girl replicant that was fighting people. I forget the name of it, but it came out like a year or two ago. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen the animation.
It was like animation. Look it up. I forget what it's called, but it came out like 2 years ago. It was a Blade Runner cartoon that came out like a year ago. It was like anime. It was really cool. The trailer.
I've seen it. I saw it. Yep. It's really
like
good.
Girl.
It's like a short, right? It's like 10 minutes long.
I don't know how long it is. I just know that it was something I wanted to see. I thought it was like a series, all TV show or something.
Aravic's saying like futuristic steampunk. I think that's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was a TV show with episodes.
Rainy. Rains a lot.
Was it really?
Yeah, I think it was a TV show with episodes. Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking of something different. I saw like a 10-minute short of some sort.
Now let me look it up in just a second.
Yeah, look it up because now I want to know this.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it in just a second. I just gotta destroy this dude here.
Yeah, it's got a great cast in there too, and Harrison Ford does a really good job as the lead, and Rutger Hauer is the bad guy, Roy Batty, and you got some
Edward
Star
James
Trek
Olmos
people in there. Yeah, Edward James Olmos. Yep, he's great. great as Gaff.
Yeah. And the Squirrel Girl kept saying, "Is Gaff a replicant?" She was asking.
No, no. It's a good question. I shouldn't say definitively. I mean, I feel no, very much no. Like he knows that Deckard is. He could be quote unquote Deckard's control, maybe keeping tabs on him.
It's called Black Lotus, by the way. It's called Black Lotus. Look it up. It's called Blade Runner Black Lotus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look it up. It looks awesome. I wanted to see it.
Is it an actual anime? Is it CGI?
I'm not familiar with whether it's technically anime, but it looks CGI. You know, just look it up. Look up the clip on when you Google it.
Squirrel Girl's looking it up for me right now.
Yeah,
you're not?
It looks totally like Blade Runner, only it's animated.
Squirrel Girl, look that up for me. I got my secretary
Like,
on
I'm
it.
not familiar with the difference between anime and animation. You know.
Well, then, Squirrel Girl, do you think the police chief was one then too? Let me ask you that then. The one that briefed Deckard on his assignment.
What do you think?
Because
the police chief.
I mean, Gaff works for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? Bryant. Bryant is the name of the police chief, right?
He's been in tons of stuff.
Oh yeah. He's been in everything. But I mean, is he one or two? I would say he's human for sure, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, no doubt.
But then Gaff works for him. But then so does Deckard in a way. But yeah, I don't know. I felt like Deckard was always keeping tabs. He was always lurking behind the scenes, keeping tabs on. Gaff was keeping tabs on Deckard.
Do you see?
I look at it as what? Sorry.
The Black Lotus thing.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl's looking it up. She's gonna tell me.
They keep you guessing. Yeah.
You see it on me, Black Lotus?
Yeah, I looked it up briefly. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I don't know how to stream it, but it says Adult Swim or something. I don't know.
I hope it doesn't cut me off of the stream here. Some up my connection.
Mm-hmm.
Black Lotus. I'm looking it up. Blade Runner Black Lotus.
I love movies like that. I just, for some reason, I liked Blade Runner. I didn't love it. Why is it called Blade Runner?
I think it explains that in the opening title, right? What do we call it? Yeah,
I know that's what they're called, but
card.
Why are they called that?
I think it was something about they were culling the herds or something. What was it? What was it? It explained what it was. It said, let me see here. Special police squads, Blade Runner units had orders to shoot to kill.
Right, but why are they called Blade Runners?
They explained it, I thought. Let me see here.
Okay, so the Black Lotus is considered anime. It's on my anime list, and so that kind of solidifies it.
Yeah,
as
I
anime.
wouldn't
So,
know what anime is, but it looks pretty cool to me, even though I'm not an anime fan.
Anime fans have a very, very specific. It has to be from Japan, you know.
My favorite anime is probably Star Blazers. Remember Star Blazers with the Yamato?
I have no idea.
The Starship Yamato.
I don't. Yeah,
they made
the
a live
Battleship
action
Yamato.
version.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They made a live action version of the Yamato, which is awesome.
How many bridges does it have?
It has one bridge.
Okay.
It looks like the battleship from Under Siege. It looks like the battleship from Under Siege because it's a battleship that
okay.
A spacecraft. Yeah,
Well,
you remember that? They made
I was
action
just thinking of when the Yamato appeared, and one Riker, one bridge, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Star Blazers, the
Oh.
Battleship Yamato.
I haven't seen it.
There's a lot of references to the Yamato in Star Trek, including this tagline, which I forget what it was, but the tagline is referenced.
Doesn't the Yamato explode?
Twice.
Yep.
Oh no, it vanished once, and the fake one vanished, and the other one exploded. Yeah, the real one
Yeah,
exploded.
and Picard was talking to the captain,
Donald Varley. Yeah,
Varley. Is that from one of the first 2 seasons?
yeah, season 2, Contagion.
Okay, that's probably why I'm not totally familiar. I always when me and Squirrel Girl do rewatches of The Next Generation, we always we usually skip the first 2 seasons just because it's so rough sometimes.
There's some
I love the
some
second
good
season.
ones in there. Gotta look for
Oh,
'em.
there's some great episodes. I mean, Measure of a Man is like one of the best episodes ever. But it's
So if
just
you look,
the
if you
whole as a
type into
whole, like man, the go
if you
ahead.
type in YouTube, you don't even have to click the video. But if you type in Yamato live action, the first video is what the ship looks like. Of the free, you'll see it in the thumbnail.
Okay.
It's
I've
a
never seen
battleship.
Battleship Yamato, even the anime.
Yeah, but if you look at that clip, that's what it looks like. It's got the big wave motion gun in the front. It's a battleship
Okay.
flying through space. They pick it up from the desert. They lift it up from the desert. Pretty cool.
Battleship Yamato is an older anime.
Yeah, it's from the '80s.
I'm
I
tr-
used to watch it as a kid.
yeah, that's old school.
Yeah. See, that's my favorite anime because I used to watch it as a kid.
So is Thundercats anime? Yes or no?
I don't know if it is, but I like that style of animation a lot.
Me too.
It's like really quick and weird.
And all the
And it
credits
looks
is Japanese people in those credits, but the
Yeah.
people say it's not anime. So I don't know. I
See, that's
to me,
why that's why when we were talking a minute ago, I'm like, I'm not sure if Blade Runner with Black Lotus is anime because I don't know what makes it anime because it's Thundercats, you know.
Yeah,
this is an
there's
American
really
studio, but they shipped it over. The animation
it's
was done over in Japan, right? And then they brought it back.
yeah, and there's Japanese
It's a U.S.
voice actors
production.
in it too, and it's
Is there?
according
The
to
writing,
my
script
anime list,
creation, and voice
it's
acting are all done in
anime.
America. Thundercats, the script, the writing, and the voice acting are all done in America, and it was designed to not to resemble
Uh,
anime. Even though it has an
Solo
anime
Digital
look to it.
Arts. Ellie is played by Arisa Shida. Joseph is played by Shinzu Fuji. Wallace Jr. is played by Takayami Koyasu.
Now, Cloud Atlas,
Yeah.
the futuristic scenes in Cloud Atlas, the scenes that take place in 2151, look very much like anime, but it's all live action. Like when you have, because there are scenes that take place throughout all of time, but the futuristic scenes, like I'll show you a clip. Hold on, let me try to find it. Because
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know. The rules are. I think there's argument because I remember reading like posts on myanimelist.com, which is like
Okay.
the biggest anime website, about different productions and how people would just basically just get into giant arguments about what's technically anime and what isn't, and I'm just like, I don't know. They people that know a lot more about it than I do.
Right, here's
I
a
wish
30
Tokyo was here. He'd tell us. He'd set us straight.
Here's a 30-second clip that I love from I love the entire movie, Cloud Atlas.
Yeah.
I've heard of who's in Cloud Atlas?
Tom Hanks, Halle Berry.
Okay. Cowboy Bebop. It's one of the
Yeah.
greatest.
That's right, Brad.
Cloud Atlas
Thundercats.
is Tom Hanks, Halle Berry, and Jim Broadbent. The guy that plays Q from the new Bond movies, what's his name? He was gonna play Freddie Mercury, but he didn't get the part. Morshower, I think he's not Glenn Morshower, not him.
Samurai Champloo. That's I've seen little bits. That's on my list. That's on my to watch list.
Hugo Weaving is also in Cloud Atlas. Jim Sturgis, Hugh Grant, Ben Whishaw. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Susan Sarandon. And Keith David, who's my favorite in the whole movie. Keith David is in it.
Who's Keith David again?
He's the guy in They Live with the he tries to say, hey, put on these glasses.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Duh. Of course.
Right.
Keith
And
David.
David Gyasi, who was also in Interstellar, was in it too.
Squirrel Girl, do you have Cloud Atlas? No, she doesn't. I'm surprised.
All right, Brad, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out.
Good to see you, Brad.
Yeah.
Brad, thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Brad. And speaking of evening, I am going to bed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna head out too.
It's
Oh.
5:30, so
Are the birds chirping? Is the sun coming up?
yep, it is.
No, I
Everybody-
gotta get some writing done before I go to bed.
Everybody in the Netherlands
What are you
slept,
writing?
except for you.
I write novels and screenplays.
Exactly.
That kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, what are you writing
well.
this? What are you writing now?
I'm writing a story about predestination.
See you in 2 weeks
Cool.
on the next Jeopnerdy.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Patrick.
I might
And
self-publish
who knows
again. I don't know. We'll
earlier.
see how it comes.
I'll see you before then.
I've self-published once, but it wasn't very good. Maybe I'll do it again this time. Yep. What do you think of my avatar there, Planet X? That's Cyril Karn.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me some of your work.
Yeah,
So I can-
yeah. When I'm ready, I'll definitely show you some stuff.
But yeah, you know, like the. Oh, sorry. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
That your avatar you were saying though. I love that scene. Spoiler alert. Am I allowed to talk about the final episode?
It's not like you're talking about which episode. Depends on which episode.
The what's the planet where they have the revolt?
Oh yeah, you don't want to give that spoiler away, Gorman. You don't want to give that
Gorman.
away. Great episode
this-
though. I know. Believe
Okay,
me,
without spoilers, the scene where he's like, "Who are you?"
What's the name of
I
the
laugh my ass.
What's the name of the
I laugh. What's the is? Oh, okay. I laugh so hard when he's just insanely mad how much he hates him. You know how much he hates Andor, and Andor's like, "Who are you?" And he just blows his mind.
It's absolutely great.
That was the greatest moment. As soon as he said that, and the look on his face was like,
It's my favorite
my
shot. The look on his face is my favorite shot.
Yeah,
But the other scene I
dude.
like that's a little less spoilery is when his mom comes over, and so he gets to go to the bedroom. He's like, "Oh, I have to listen to this crap from my mom."
Okay, Mercer, I have a question for you. You said you were leaving,
Yes, soon, you know.
but I have a question though.
Okay.
There's one thing about Andor that I did not understand at all.
Okay.
And I was thinking maybe I might have fallen asleep during a previous episode or something. But when did Cyril, right?
Yeah.
And Dedra,
Yep.
when
Did they hook up? When did they hook
yeah.
up? Well, at the
Yeah.
end of season 1, he saves her life, and she's
But
like,
I thought she hated him though, or not
She-
hated him, but just
she hated him because he was stalking her. But then at the end
Yeah.
of that episode, at the end of the last episode of season 1, he saves her life, and that was enough to convince her to after they skip ahead a year, but that was enough to get her to say, hey, maybe this guy isn't so bad after all. But of course, we
Well-
don't know what she really was doing.
yeah. Question number 2: was it all like? Okay, if I ask this question, it's gonna be spoilery.
Yeah.
But
But Omni probably won't remember. I don't know if John will remember. So you can ask, I guess.
No, I don't know about everybody else. I'm not really planning to watch season 2, so don't worry about me.
okay. Is their relationship fake? Is Dedra just faking it for like political gain?
I think Dedra does have. This is how I interpret it. I think she does have some feelings for him, but in the end, she's mainly using him because they need to get the plan done. They have the plan for
Yeah.
Gordon.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
she does, especially near the end. You can tell that she does care about him.
Yeah. That's one part of the show that I just thought was it just threw me for a loop. I was like, did I miss an episode? And I know they do gaps, with the time, but it just confused me. I was like, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
he saves her life, so she actually decides to let him into her life.
Okay.
That's basically what happens. It's funny too. I think of him as a comic character. He's very funny.
Yeah. Oh
know.
man, I won't spoil it. I want to talk about
What are
it,
you
but I
talking
won't
about?
spoil.
Well, John doesn't
Uh,
mind. I don't know if which episode are we talking about?
um,
8? Episode 8?
Dedra is the character I love to hate
Yeah.
so much, and I wanted her dead so many times. But what ends up happening to her
Is even better.
is the best scene. That scene, it was only what 10 seconds,
It was not even 10 seconds, and you find out, yeah.
and dude, that was the greatest. Oh my goodness, it's so perfect.
Yeah. I heard the actress said that's the best ending for that character ever.
And she's right. She's right. Because it just basically like she got exactly what she deserved.
Yeah. Without dying, she got exactly what she deserved.
It's perfect. Oh my goodness. That the writing for the last, like I said, the last 6 episodes is some of the best television I've seen in years.
Yeah.
But they're not making any more of it, right? This is it.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
This is the season finale, the series finale.
And
Yeah.
that's why I'm gonna go watch Rogue One now.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it goes right into Rogue One, but it makes you look at Rogue One differently. Like, I know I'm thinking about Rogue One differently now that I watched the show. Completely different.
Yeah. I
But K2 is back. K2 is awesome.
I love K2. Yeah,
he was
he's
in the
great.
show. There's this line that he has where he's like, "Don't let him droid you." When they were playing dominoes or cards or whatever, he's like, "Don't let him droid you."
I think K2 is one of the best,
What does that
best
mean?
droids in the series. I mean, C-3PO is great, but the character of K2 is really good. I just like him.
He's my favorite character.
Cassian, I've cleared a path. Cassian, I've cleared a path.
No, he's good. So what's on the burner now? Is Mando's going to be a movie? You said, right?
Mando's a movie.
All right, so that's
May
a movie
next year.
Yeah.
Ahsoka, is that still going on, or that's over? What?
Yeah, they're going into season 2. They just started production.
And Kenobi is dead too, or what's going on with that? Is that
Kenobi's dead?
Kenobi is dead, but I heard possibly it could come back, but very unlikely.
I heard Hayden Christensen's coming back for Ahsoka, though, for a couple of cameos, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And even Obi-Wan, they said may come back for a cameo in that one too.
Yeah, in that show. Yep.
In that show.
But by the way, if you've seen Rogue One, there's a bunch of characters that appear in Andor. Like Draven appears in Andor. He's in Rogue One. You remember Draven, Omni?
Which character was Draven?
Draven was the guy on Yavin that would order Cassian around. He's like, "This is not. We want you to kill the guy. We don't."
Oh, okay. The one that steps outside the hangar and talks to him outside. Yeah, I like him.
That's Draven.
He's good.
The general.
Melshi is in Andor as well. Melshi is like one of the guys on the strike team.
Mm-hmm.
Power's in it, although he's only in one shot. He's the weird-looking alien that sets off one of the bombs, one of the charges. Okay. So a bunch of those guys in Rogue One appear. The only guy they had to recast was Bail Organa. They couldn't get Jimmy Smits.
They couldn't get Jimmy Smits. They got what's his name?
Benjamin Bratt.
Benjamin Bratt.
He was awesome. He did a great job. But they would have gotten Jimmy Smits if they could work out the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
But they just couldn't. They needed the character and they had to recast him, which I'm good with because I'm used to that. But they both did good. Krennic obviously was in both.
Director Krennic.
Director Krennic.
But everybody died, right? In Rogue One, pretty much. This whole team you're talking about, right? I mean,
yeah, but they're all in.
Krennic,
they're all
Andor, they're all dead. They're all dead.
Yeah. But Deidre has a great ending. Cyril is probably my favorite character. He's my Avatar character. And who else? Vader. Vader has he doesn't have a cameo. That's just kidding.
He should have. They should have put him in there.
You think they should have?
Even a transmission. A transmission would have been fine.
It would have been cool to have him in the first scene when they're in the meeting about the what they're going to do to Gorman.
Hologram transmission's fine. You don't need to see him fighting or anything. Just just being there, bossing around Krennic, because obviously he knows Krennic from. You know, we see that in Rogue One, so there's already, they know each other, they work with each other.
They don't even mention Vader, but they do mention Tarkin a couple times.
Okay, so.
They do mention the Tarkin massacre, and they do mention Tarkin near the end of at the end of the last couple episodes. They mention them.
You may fire when ready.
Cyril, I think, realized that his entire life was BS.
Oh yeah, dude, that's what's great.
Too little, too late.
Yeah, just right at the end.
Yeah, it's like the moment that he realizes that everything in his life was basically pointless, and that he's completely going about things the wrong way. It's too late for him.
Yeah, it's too late when he starts walking in the crowd and looking around. That's when he realizes it was too late. Just that whole scene, and they go into slow motion, and everything is slowed down.
And the final nail in the coffin is when Andor says, "Who are you?" It's like then he just realizes he's like, "Wow, my whole life has been completely pointless."
I know this is spoiled, but I love the scene where he confronts Deidre about it, and he literally says, "If you give me another room, I'm going to throw you out the window." That was just so, so good.
Yeah, it was really good.
He's like choking her. He's like, if you tell me it's just a rumor, I'm going to throw you out the window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't. That's one of those. It's a show that like I can understand why so many people just peace out. Like in the earlier
it's a slow build.
episodes.
It's very slow.
Yeah, it's like it's almost too slow, but it's just to anyone that's thinking about it, just watch it. It's so worth it. The last, so you got how they aired the episodes. You were saying in three episode chunks.
Arcs. Yeah, the last 2 arcs are just perfect. That episode, Make It Stop, was so good with Luthen.
Oh my goodness, that was amazing.
Luthen might be he's my second favorite character in the show. He's so good.
The first I just call them, it's like 4 movies essentially.
Yeah.
And the first movie's okay. And then the second movie was really good. But then the last 2 are like the last 2, honestly, the last 6 episodes, it's like some of the best Star Wars content I've ever seen.
Some of the best anything I've ever seen lately. Just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, like when he goes into the Senate chamber, and you don't know who's working for who. In the how they have the big Senate chamber in Coruscant. The big round dome. They have to go in that building, and you don't know who's working for who. It's so
what you know what the last one. Well, actually, the entire second season. You know what it reminds me of another show. If you guys have ever seen it, it's called I'm sorry. Why am I drawing a blank now? The one with Claire Danes.
Homeland.
Homeland.
Yeah,
there's very few directors and writers that can make scenes so tense that you can feel it while you're watching it. You know what I mean? It's so, the writing is so good, and it's directed so well that everything, like the political intrigue and like how it snowballs. Where now there's guns pointed at this person, and he's a rebel spy, and then they kill this person, and it's like, and remember when Mon Mothma was like, "You just killed a man," right? Remember?
Yeah, and he's like, "Welcome to the rebellion." But I love what he did
Yeah.
with
Well,
Chorus. I love what he did with Chorus. It's like, "Hey, Chorus!" I'm not going to tell you what happened, but yeah, that's great.
that it reminds me of the tension built up in they build it they stack those cards so well. It's so amazing. It's incredible how like I said, the first season was okay, was good. It started off slow, got better, but this season is just it's the writing for the tension that builds is just incredible. They did it perfectly.
Yeah, episode 8 is the real banger. Everybody, I was watching that earlier. It's just like you just forget that you're watching a show. It looks so real. Everything about
Mhm.
episode 8 looks the
Oh
one
yeah.
the riots. They look so real. It's just
Mhm.
the one with
Yeah.
Surreal and Cassian. It's so I don't know. It's just I can't even describe it. When they start singing the anthem, I was like, "Wow!" You know what I'm talking about when they start singing the actual anthem.
Mhm. Yep, and they switch. Yep. That's amazing. I can't recommend it enough, and like I've said
Even
it,
the drinker,
3 or
even
4
Critical
times. But
Drinker has to recommend that episode. He loved it. I don't know if you saw his
yeah,
review. Yeah, he was talking about that episode. He's like, "Oh, it's one of the best anythings I've ever seen."
just I recommend to anyone just power if you're struggling in the first season because it's too slow for you. Just I promise you, if you power through it,
I love the first
you're
season. I love that. I think it's gritty and very cool.
yeah. I I watched. I remember watching the first season, and I watched like the first 2 or 3
I
episodes, and
love
I
the first
stopped.
3. I love the
Huh.
first 3. I really do.
I s-
Because they build a lot of the culture and what I like about the first 3 episodes is not just the culture that he builds and this really gritty feel, but nothing is contrived. Like in most stories, how this character knows this character and the fact that they get together, it's always contrived. It's always like
yeah.
nothing in Andor is contrived. Not everything just feels like it's the way it should be. It's like
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll give it that.
But Who
No,
Are
you're right.
You
I
is
agree with you.
yeah, Who Are You is just one of those episodes. Even if you've not seen the other episodes, you could almost watch it on its own and still get what we're talking about.
Yeah.
If you watch that episode on its own, you might be able to catch
Okay.
up with it. It's that good of an episode. Like you'll miss a lot of the you'll miss some things, but the
No,
episode
I'll
itself
catch
is
up.
so good.
I'll definitely catch up because I, as you can tell, I really like Rogue One a lot, and I like all the characters in there. So this all sounds good. And you showed me some clips of season 1. I'll definitely
In some
catch
ways,
up.
What I consider Andor to be is kind of a retelling of Les Mis in a really interesting way because you have
Oh yeah.
you have like so Cassian is basically like Jean Valjean and he's trying to get away from this guy and Javert is Cyril's character. But the
Javert.
difference is they don't know each other. They
beat me.
Cyril's hunting him, and Cyril believes what's right. He works for the Empire technically, but he believes in order and law and following the rules and justice and all that kind of stuff. And his world starts to crumble when he realizes more about the Empire. But for the longest time, he's just an office dweeb. He's a low-ranking Empire dude, but he still wants to find the guy that killed these guys. And Cassian is not really a criminal, but he doesn't he'll kill people to get away with things. So it's pretty much Les Mis. It's basically what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of. It's very analogous to Les Mis, and I haven't seen Les Mis in a
And
while.
especially the episode we're talking about, Who Are You? The episode 8 is very much like Les Mis because you literally have space French people.
yeah. Uh huh.
and they're singing the anthem, and you could just get the do you hear the people sing? You could always put that song in that episode, and it would work perfectly.
The best Les Mis reference was in Deep Space Nine. Yeah, shut that thing off.
What are you really doing, Javert? When Eddington asks him, "What are you really up to, Javert?" Good stuff.
Well, I have other
You
good news
betrayed
too.
your uniform.
Strange New Worlds debuts in 53 days, guys.
Oh, we got.
Oh.
Well, how am I going to watch it? I don't want to pay. How am I going to? How am I going to watch it? Ami, how am I going to watch it?
Oh, well, don't worry. We'll find a way. Don't worry. We'll find a way. But
I can't pay for it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We're going to find a way. 53 days to go. Well, actually, at midnight. So we have actually another 13 minutes to go for 53 days.
Is it the last season?
No, actually, that's the good news. They've been renewed for another season after that.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they going to film both at the same time?
Well, I think season 3 wrapped a while ago. I think they're working on season 4 now. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
Are they going to have another musical episode?
I'm sure of it.
God.
Yeah, the fans have spoken.
They sure have.
They're going to open that subspace zipper once again. They're going to unzip the zipper, and they're going to have to sing again.
They should do a little scene where they're doing the musical stuff on the bridge of the Defiant with the holo projection. And then Cisco's like, Major, shut that thing off!
By the way, one more thing about Andor. What'd you think of the Partagas? Partagas's last scene. That was awesome, wasn't it? Without giving anything away. You remember he's like, can I have a moment to collect my thoughts? That guy? Remember that? Planet X?
Wait, what are you talking about now?
In Andor, with Partagas's last scene.
Oh,
yeah. Can I have a moment to collect my thoughts? Oh God!
I knew that was. I knew that was coming.
I knew exactly what was going to happen. I still felt the chills.
They executed that, no pun intended, so nicely that when when you hear the noise coming from the room and the stormtroopers jump to attention and the other officer just waves them down.
Yeah. I just felt something. I knew exactly what was going to happen, and yet I just felt something felt. But what he was listening to before before that happens, just really, he had to be the guy hearing that. Like, it had to be his character hearing the message.
Yeah. And just a little wave from the officer to the stormtroopers to stand down was like so perfect. It was just, man, I was like, yes, oh man, it's something else, man.
Stormtroopers are scary in this show. That's the whole thing. Stormtroopers are actually freaking scary.
Yeah, that is one thing that
they actually always hit their targets. Can you believe that on me? In this show, stormtroopers always hit their targets.
The Force Awakens, they seem a little sharper, a little bit, not by much, but
it's just written so well that when you
stormtrooper,
when you see a stormtrooper, it is literally scary. You know what I mean? The scene makes the scene scary because it's like it's a big deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just how they film them is different. It's just whether they're on Ferrix or whether they're on was that I can't even think of the planet with the G. Gorman. Whether they're on Gorman.
The Gorn?
Yeah.
Gorman.
The Gorn. The Gorman.
Okay.
Actually, there's a character named Gorn. I think it was named after the Gorn species. He's in the first season. His name is Lieutenant Gorn.
Good.
Obviously, they're Star Trek fans writing the show. So Lieutenant Gorn. There's a guy named Perrin who is a reference to
Sarek's wife. Yeah.
Yeah. Perrin is actually Mon Mothma's husband. He's a cool character. And then they have Gorn, and they have a few other characters that are named after. I'm trying to think of who else are named after Star Trek characters. Those are the two that I'm thinking of.
Well, in 53 days, you can actually watch the real Gorn back again in action.
Hegemony
Part 2.
Okay, yeah, we were talking about this. So yeah, the first season or the first episode of the new season will be basically the part 2 of a two-parter.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
it's a long cliffhanger, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's up there with okay, I don't want to. I was going to make a reference to TNG, but yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's blasphemy.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. That's
Mr. Worf, fire.
Yeah, that iconic.
Yeah, no way.
I actually
just reminded me of that.
I like Mr. Worf fire, but I remember being. I think it's better than this, but I remember being completely blown away with the one episode where Cisco just looks so ticked off, and you see the Defiant and the Rotaran changing course and regrouping with the whole fleet, and then they're flying back the other way. That shot blew me away for months. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
At the
Call
end
to
of
Arms.
Call to Arms or something like that. I don't remember the name of the episode. That shot
Question tonight.
had me going for months. It was my favorite shot. Yeah, what's the question?
Oh, nothing. Oh no, I was saying that was one of the answers questions earlier tonight in the game.
Oh,
I
was
think
it?
so,
Okay.
right? A call to arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the You Heard Me's, I think.
But just that
Yeah.
shot of like, Cisco just looking, and the music goes up, and Ducati just said, "Yeah, he'll be back," and then that shot, just unforgettable. One of the most unforgettable TV moments for me. I would say in the pale moonlight, Best of Both Worlds, and Who Are You have some of the most unforgettable images I've ever seen on TV.
Not Code of Honor.
No, not Code of
Oh my goodness.
But Who Are You from Andor probably would be up there with those two other
You will
episodes.
have no yaw.
No vaccine.
No, seriously.
No vaccine.
Dude, when he goes up there and he's like, what are we really doing here? I just couldn't believe that. The whole scene, I just could not believe it. Because it had to do with the Death Star. Everything had to do with the Death Star. No
When
spoiler
Dedra,
there. Yeah.
the show, the way they make the scenes, like, so the writing and this, like, the direct, it's so good that when Dedra finally says the word Death Star, it doesn't even sound like she's talking about the actual Death Star. You're so far removed. I mean, in a good way. But they make the like because like if in
Nobody
any other
uses
Star
that
Trek
word.
show or Star Wars show, in any other Star Wars show, if they were to say Death Star, you just think, okay, yeah, they're talking about the Death Star, no big deal. But when she says it there, it's just so. It's so good. The writing is amazing.
She
I
says it's a
can't believe how
Krennic.
good it was.
She says it's
Yeah,
a Krennic.
It's so good. It say the words.
Yeah, he said say the word. It's just like that's a
Yeah.
one word. And then I love the way I love when Partagas and Krennic start arguing, and Partagas is like, "You've been saying that it's been ready for a while. Just tell that to the Emperor," because the Death Star is so close to being ready. Here's the thing: this is not a spoiler, but both the Empire and the Rebellion each have a big secret, and that's where everything starts to come undone. Because each secret is something so secretive that they can't tell anybody. And this is not a spoiler because it's already in the original film, and in the Empire's case, their big secret is a Death Star, and in the Rebellion case, it's Yavin. Yavin is a big secret, because even in New Hope, they don't know where it is until Leia leads them. But in Andor, those big secrets are so big, nobody knows any of that stuff.
And you can tell that they planned out all of the scenes meticulously because what they do is this is just my opinion, but when they from Andor, from beginning to end, it's very far removed from Star Wars, but then they slowly trickle in little bits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The imagery, like when they're on Yavin, and you can finally see in the background, you can see some of the guys with the big helmets, the rebel helmets.
Yeah.
And they just kind of sprinkle those in there. You know what I mean?
I like when they first showed Yavin. It was just a rendezvous point. That's all it was. It
Yeah.
wasn't even a base. It was just this is where we meet up because it's hidden behind a gas giant, and they don't even say the name of the place. They just show the temples. Because you remember Yavin, guys, is built like, these old Masonic. What do they call them?
Like Aztec temples kind of looking.
But there's a name of that race, and I can't think of the name of the race. Masonic?
Mayans?
No, not Mayans.
I believe.
What's that?
Masasi temples.
Masasi, yes. So you see those temples the first time they show Yavin, and Gilroy doesn't give the name of the planet. He just says you'll recognize it when you see the temples, and it's a good rendezvous point behind a gas giant, and it's later on in the series when it becomes a base, but it makes sense, But it's the biggest secret. Nobody, even Lonnie, doesn't know what Yavin is,
Yeah, it's so good. It blew me away.
That's why, that's the way the Lonnie thing happened, because Yavin.
It's the best Star Wars show, definitely.
Oh yes, definitely the best show. Mm-hmm. I like The Mandalorian though. I do like The Mandalorian, and I guess what? I have a soft spot for Boba Fett. I don't love it, but I have a little soft spot for it because I don't hate it.
I like Boba Fett.
I like the guy.
There's a lot of
who plays Boba Fett? Who's the guy that plays Boba Fett? What's his name? He's a good actor.
The Australian guy or New Zealand guy, whatever he is.
New Zealand guy, yeah. What's his name? I can't think of his name. He was all the clones.
Maori.
Tamura Morrison, yeah.
Yeah, Tamura.
He's cool.
Yeah.
He's a powerful actor, and I like the show. I don't hate it. I mean, it's not great, but I dig it.
There was a lot of I don't want to call it hate, but a lot of backlash, with Boba Boba Fett. But like I don't know why, because I didn't think it was like the greatest show ever, but it was really good. I
liked it when he got the Rancor monster. I'm a big fan. I feel like a 10-year-old every time I see the Rancor monster. So when he brings the Rancor monster in, I just felt like a kid again. And that's the great thing about Star Wars is when you could feel like a kid watching it. I loved the Rancor monster that he brought in. Did you see Boba Fett, John? The show?
I watched that one.
Yeah. I liked the building when the Mando is building a ship. See, that show Boba Fett is just the Mandalorian. It's like it's basically more Mandalorian episodes. It's just the chapters that have to deal with Boba Fett. They're not different shows. They're just different books. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like it's part of the Mandalorian.
Well, yeah, there was one episode that was basically all about Mando.
Yeah, 2 episodes are all about Mando.
That's true.
One where he's building the ship, and the other one where he goes to visit Luke.
And I like that. They kind of
that was a good one.
Make it one big universe, kind of like not one big universe, but like just.
But they have the chapters are the same, like the chapters.
Yes.
So yeah, I kind of consider them the same show. Like.
Yeah, that little specific area of Star Wars is kind of its own little universe.
They call it the Mandoverse.
The Mandoverse.
That's what they call it. They call it the Mandoverse because a lot of the new stuff they're working on takes place in the Mandoverse. Are you looking forward to the Mandalorian and Grogu movie?
I'll watch it.
I'm down.
The trailer was hilarious. The one that they showed at Celebration. I saw a good quality version of the trailer, and it was hilarious. It was just basically 2 scenes, and it was great.
Squirrel Girl and I will almost assuredly go to the theaters to watch that one.
And the quality of that movie is so much better than the quality of the show in terms of they don't use the volume on the movie. The design, the costumes look so much better. I did not like Mando season 3.
Oh,
I hated Mando season 3.
I don't get why everyone is so. I'd have to go back and watch, but I didn't. To me, I didn't really see a big difference between all the seasons. I don't get why does everyone seem to really hate season 3?
because season 3, he wasn't even the main character anymore. The stories were unfocused. They put in that story with the doctor that was unrelated to anything. The bad guy was like, like Moff Gideon. He comes back and he's like, "You ruined my plan, but I'm going to tell you about it anyway." He's like, "You already ruined my plan, but I'm going to tell you what I was going to do." And he has this ridiculous like Darth Maul version of a Mandalorian outfit. It was completely ridiculous. It was so bad. And Grief Karga. What's not Grief Karga? Grief. Is that his name? Carl Weathers' character. He's like, "I'm the mayor of this town with like 20 people." He's like, "Let's evacuate the town. I got like 20 people. That's it."
It's a shame. He died recently, didn't he?
Yeah, he died. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was such a weak scene. It just wasn't good.
Wait, is season 3 the one where they put Grogu inside of 8088 or whatever?
Yeah, that was funny. That was hilarious. I did like that. But the rest of the season was pretty lame. But that was funny.
Yes.
That was good. I did like that. I did like that part. That was pretty good. I'm not saying
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it.
But it's just not even that good.
I just hope he starts to talk finally.
Well, the trailer I saw, he does not talk. But
it's like enough already with this. He's 50 years old. He's still an infant. He can't speak. I mean, it's like it's it's enough already. He could still be a youngster. He could be a youngster. He could have limited vocabulary, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have his race lives to be what Yoda's like 900.
900.
So
okay, yeah.
It's basically like adding a 0 to human race. So if he's 50, it's more like he's 5. But it's weird because Vulcans and Klingons live to be like 200 years old, but they age. They go through adolescence at the exact same rate as humans.
Right.
So
now, Sigourney Weaver's in the movie.
Different. Sigourney Weaver's in the Mando movie.
Yeah, she's in the Mando movie. She works for the New Republic, and I think she gives them the mission.
Huh.
Yeah. That's all I know. I don't know what her character's name is, but I heard that she's in the movie and that she gives Mando his mission that he has to do.
Does she just repeat the computer?
Yeah, I think just like in Galaxy Quest. Yeah.
Galaxy Quest. I feel old now because even Galaxy Quest is 25 years old.
There. Yeah, it came out in 99?
Yeah, I think so.
2000.
Oh man.
I was never a fan of Galaxy Quest because not because I don't like it. I like it. The reason I'm not a fan is because when that movie came out, Star Trek was, I feel, in the best shape. Just the Dominion War and all the shows. I was so invested. I didn't want to see anyone put down Star Trek. And not to mention they probably had a bigger budget because Paramount was always pretty cheap with Star Trek. There was always a very tight purse strings, they didn't want to spend any money. So I was just I was so attached to Star Trek and what they were doing and the kind of stories that they were telling that I didn't want to see another show look better and yet make fun of Star Trek. So I liked it over the years, but when it came out, I was not a fan. I just wasn't.
Well, didn't you know that Discovery ripped off the Klingons from Galaxy Quest?
I don't know what you mean. What is Discovery?
Star Trek Discovery. The Klingons, how they dress and how they look, right?
The Klingorks.
I don't know what.
Yeah,
Discovery,
the Klingorks.
I don't know what Discovery is. What is that?
Oh, it's a smash
from
hit series.
2001.
It's on Paramount Plus.
So if you
5 seasons.
So if you remember what the Klingons look like, obviously in Discovery, right? Now, just Google it. Google the Klingon, Discovery Klingon Galaxy Quest in Google, and there's literally in the background, there's a character in the background of Galaxy Quest, like a fan from like a convention or whatever, and he's dressed and looks almost exactly. It's not even like a little bit. It's like almost exactly looks like the Klingons.
You know what makeup I
in
really loved? What I really wanted to see these guys again is a race called the Choctaw from New Orville. They looked like Remans, only much meaner, and they had these really cool guns. They were the race that raided they raid krill vessels. Remember those guys?
them. Yeah.
They were really cool. So let's see. Klingon in what is it? Galaxy Quest?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a Klingork in Galaxy
Klingork.
Quest. 15 years plus before Discovery was even being created.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Wow.
Like, I can't. Yeah,
Wow.
the resemblance is uncanny.
Yeah, even the outfit is similar.
Yeah,
the
the
Spider-Man
outfit.
Yeah, the
So you have the
Spider-Man
look and the outfit, and it's like, how can that be a coincidence? You know what I mean? 15 years plus. Yeah, before it's real. I always thought that was weird.
So, Omni, you could probably watch the episode "Who Are You" without watching the rest of the show, but I would still recommend watching the rest of the show. But if you really want to see just a great episode,
Yeah.
it's called "Who Are You" from season 2.
Who are you? What do you want?
Who are you?
It's a Babylon 5 thing.
Oh, I was thinking the prophets and Kyle Paka, the prophet Kyle Paka is talking to Cisco. Who
Yes.
are you? I don't understand. Who are you?
Yeah, it's funny. That was like a vision he had, right? Was that a?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the
I
first.
can't remember
It wasn't
what
Emissary.
episode that was.
I can't either. She came back for that one though, right? He had an orb
Yeah.
experience, or what was it? Oh, I know which one it was. The one with the other guy that says he was the emissary, right?
Oh yes, yep. The Jaras.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
a good episode.
That's a great episode. We just watched that one, and I must have missed that. Sometimes I have it playing in the background. But yeah, that's who are you? Kyle Paka was great, man. They kill her
She's a
off
good
right
actress.
at the very
She was
beginning.
good. Yeah,
She's
she was
great.
good.
But what did they have to? Were they thinking that they couldn't have too many people? They needed an adversary instead of a.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question because she really was a good actress. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. John, do you know why Opaka didn't make it past the first season?
Probably because of the story.
I don't know why they
Because of
did
the
that.
script.
Yeah.
The storyteller
We
they were
needed-
telling, they wanted to have. This is my theory, is that they wanted there to be a conflict as to who would be the actual Kai.
Well, yeah, that's what he's saying. I don't know, but John, I'm sorry. Were you saying something else? I didn't hear it.
Let's see. I don't know why they decided to get rid of Opaka so soon. I have read before that originally they were going to have Barial become the Kai. But they thought that would be less interesting. It would provide more conflict if they made Win the Kai. So they changed the direction they were going.
It definitely worked out that way.
Yeah.
Maybe the Opaka actress just didn't want to. I don't know.
Saviola, what was her name? Something.
Yeah, Camille Saviola.
Saviola. It's got to be
She
some.
did
Yeah,
pop
that's a
up in
good
a few
question.
episodes. Usually in Visions. She popped up in The Collaborator as a Vision.
Well, because her son was involved in that
Yeah.
one, right? And then
Yeah.
Yeah, is Kai Opaka technically, is she dead or not?
Well,
she was on that
Yeah.
planet where they keep getting killed and bring back to life.
they could have consulted with her though from time to time, right? I mean, they
could
could
have,
have,
yes.
but they didn't.
Squirrel Girl's looking at me like Squirrel Girl's looking at me. She was saying she's going on the same argument she was talking about. Was it last week or a couple of weeks ago, where she was talking about like whether she has this not weird, but she thinks that if a character dies and they like bring him back to life, like what was your big thing with Picard, right? Picard's two characters.
I mean, is it Android now? He's not even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she insists that, and so as Kai Opaka, when she dies and then she gets reanimated, is she still Kai Opaka? Is she? You know.
Well, then
the
you
end
could
game.
say the same thing about anybody going through a transporter.
Well,
Yeah,
that
that
too.
too.
But in this planet, they kind of explained it in detail, didn't they? There's like microbes or something that
It's a mechanical, isn't it?
was it mechanical
Sorry.
that no, you're right, that regenerate the cells, and so it's not supernatural. It's not an android. It's just their body's healed. They're just literally restored. Kind of like when Neelix was brought back from the dead, right? In Mortal Coil, like he was dead, and then Seven's nanoprobes rejuvenated him, right, and brought him back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's kind of like from what I understand from the planet, I think the way Bashir was describing, it's almost like nanites or nanoprobes or something.
Were they built in a plant in the Delta Quadrant somewhere? I mean, the Gamma Quadrant? Yeah.
It must not have been built in Dakar, Senegal.
No, Dakar, Senegal. No, that's right. I'm thinking of Lindsay Ballard, too. She was brought back, right? And Voyager.
Who?
Lindsay Ballard, she was the Kabali. She was a dead person ejected in a torpedo, and they ended up, recycling her body and turning her into an alien.
Oh,
Ashes to Ashes. It's a Voyager episode. It's
I'll have to go back and look at that one.
Nomad killed Scotty and then revived him.
That's true. Very true.
Worf died twice, didn't he?
Yeah.
One with the
surgery.
Yeah, and also once with that dude from Transfigurations.
Yes, that's true. He did. He fell off the upper level.
I don't know the guy's name. Was it John Doe?
John Doe. Yeah.
I just remember the outfit was really ugly.
Sunak. Yeah, he had like a white one-piece jumpsuit on or something. But getting back to Kaiopaka for a second, I mean, there must have been some scheduling conflicts with the actress because her on that planet, they could have easily consulted with her when Bajor was in trouble. I could have seen some. I can imagine some scenes where Kira would take a runabout and go talk to Kaiopaka for advice, or even Cisco.
That would have been cheap. I wouldn't have liked.
You don't think so? No, I thought it would be good. You break her out only when you have to.
Very rarely.
You know what I'm saying? You don't do it all the time. But when you're stuck, you go. Cisco will have to consult with the Kai. Apaka, I need some wisdom. Help me out here.
Because
I'm stuck.
I don't think they could go back because otherwise they'd be stuck there.
Well, no, I think as long as you're not killed, right? As long as you're not killed on the planet, you can leave, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it was a war zone. Maybe they were afraid of going back and getting killed. That could have been
that's what
a
I'm
problem
saying.
too, right?
It's been a while since I've watched Battle Lines,
but that's a very unresolved story, though. I mean, so she's she's in hell. She's in purgatory. She just keeps living and living and living and living and dying and just never ending, right? She's just. Or she was there to solve the conflict. Wasn't she going to be like the peacekeeper? And then I have to rewatch that episode actually.
Yeah,
I have to go back.
She basically that was she kind of became her new purpose was to solve a war that was basically never ending.
Never ending war, right? The Ennis and the Noel Ennis, whatever it was, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll have to rewatch that one again. Jonathan Banks is in that episode. I like him.
The Better Call Saul guy?
Yes, the Better Call Saul guy, exactly. I'm thinking Beverly Hills Cop, but yeah, he's in that too. Yeah.
Ermin Trout or whatever.
Ermin Trout. Yes, he's Mike.
Let me die in peace.
That's right, Walter.
That's hilarious.
He can never die in peace. He can't die in peace in DS9. He can't die in peace in Breaking Bad.
It almost seems like a callback to Deep Space Nine. Let me die in peace.
It's funny.
That is funny. Wow, that's a weird coincidence.
It says Bashir hasn't figured out a cure yet. He kind of stopped working on it, right? And then what about the quickening? They didn't really solve that one either, but
well, he's figured out how to make it so that you can be born.
The babies are okay, right? Isn't that what it is?
That was the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird how Bashir wasn't like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to Deep Space Nine and I'm the smartest guy, the smartest doctor in Starfleet, and this is my every time Bashir gets handed like an incurable disease, he has to figure it out. And then you get to this point with the planet with the nanites, and then they just Bashir's like, that one's too hard. I'll just forget about whatever.
Yeah, the quickening, whatever. breaking the Jeopnerdy of the Ketracel White, whatever. Yeah. Forget about it. It's fine.
Forget whatever.
Doesn't
we
matter.
have to talk about it in another episode, then I guess I'll have to get back on that. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's funny in Star Trek how they just kind of forget so many things.
Well, it's different writers, I think, too. That's why it's
And you're talking about hundreds of episodes. I mean, when you guys used a reference tonight about Order 104 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Wow, I would have never thought of that connection. That was amazing. But there's like so many episodes to keep track of. That was amazing, though. Was that you, John, that knew that it was from both shows?
Well, I think I originally came across that when I was researching a video or some other question. I was like looking at a list of Starfleet orders, and it mentioned that I was in both episodes. I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
That's really cool. Fun fact.
That is really awesome, actually. Yeah, I would never have gotten that. I would never.
Greetings, Tokyo.
Patach.
Hey, everybody.
How you doing?
Well,
Tokyo.
I'm not doing too well, but I'm all right.
Fair to mediocre. Yeah.
Fair to mediocre. Nobody cares. Hey. Shit.
What's bugging
you? Kane's bugging me.
What's bugging you? Robo?
Kane's bugging me.
Officer Duffy.
Let's talk. Oh, sorry. No, that was Officer Duffy. Have a seat.
I like the end of the movie when he's like, "I'm not going to kill you anymore." Wait, you're taking this kind of personal, aren't you?
No, I'm not arresting you anymore. Right, exactly.
I'm not arresting you. Yes, I'm not arresting you anymore. You're taking this kind of personal, aren't you? Here's the thing about RoboCop, right? Clarence Boddicker would make the Joker from The Dark Knight run and hide. I'm just, you would make
Clarence Boddicker is the ultimate villain. Period.
That's what I'm saying. He would make the Joker from The Dark Knight run and freaking hide.
Yep.
I really believe that.
I do too.
Yeah, he's up there. I'm thinking as you guys are talking, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, he's pretty psycho,
I love that actor too. He was in this movie called Oscar with Stallone, and his character was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone saw that movie.
Anorex.
Kurtwood Smith is such a good actor.
Yeah, he's great. His character's name in Oscar was called Lieutenant Toomey.
Well, we just watched Under Siege, but then we watched the preview for Under Siege 2. He's in Under Siege 2. I didn't realize that. He was one of the admirals or something, or generals or whatever it is. I didn't realize that. We caught him on the preview. I forgot about that.
Under Siege 2,
the repainted Amtrak.
Steven
Dark
Seagal
Territory
dies in the first 5 minutes.
Who dies in the first 5 minutes?
Doesn't Steven Seagal die in the first 5 minutes of the movie?
That's executive decision. He off the plane. Yeah, he kind of.
Yeah.
Oh.
He gets blown out of the plane. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, he wasn't the star of that movie.
It was more of a cameo, if anything. It's like.
Yeah.
Well, there was deceptive marketing. They made it seem like
I think so. Yeah, and Kurt Russell ended up being the star in that movie, right? He was the.
Kurt Russell. Yeah, that's a Kurt Russell movie.
Yep.
Kurt Russell's better, anyways.
Well, I don't know. Seagal's.
Yeah, no, but
Seagal.
The previews made it look like Seagal was the star of the movie, so they were selling the movie with Seagal.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I'm not going to make it. You will.
Bye. He flies out of the aircraft. That's it.
That was a Stuart Baird movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Did you like Air Force One? I mean, is that also kind of bad? I mean, I don't know which.
Air Force One had the same
Harrison
music
Ford.
that First Contact did. The theme music is almost exactly the same.
Well, yeah, because that was a Jerry Goldsmith movie.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Like when the plane landed and there's like a 2 degree zoom on the on the nose of the plane when it stops, it zooms back into it. It's like dun, 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 dun.
Get off my bridge. I mean, ship.
Get off my plane.
Get off my plane!
Who was it? Gary Oldman, the bad guy in that one? I forgot. Wasn't he the bad guy in that
Gary
one?
Oldman.
In Air Force One, yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't he like the Russian, Eastern European, whatever it was, bad guy? Yeah.
Yeah. Gary Oldman can't play villains though.
I don't know. He can play such a wide range of characters. That guy. He's really amazing. I mean, the accents he has, and
he was in Lost in Space as Dr. Smith.
Okay.
And I didn't think he was too good in that.
He was in Hannibal as the villain.
Oh yeah, he played that guy in the wheelchair. Was that him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was also in that movie with Brad Pitt where he plays the druggie. What was that called? What was that?
Wait, Gary Oldman was in Hannibal?
He played the guy in the wheelchair. That got pushed over the
talking
edge and
the movie.
The movie
True
Hannibal.
Romance.
Okay,
He was
I'm thinking
also
about the
in
TV
True
show.
Romance.
No.
He was also in True Romance.
True Romance. Fifth Element? Was he in the Fifth Element too?
He was in the Fifth Element. He was the villain in the Fifth Element. Well, I wouldn't say he was a villain. He was a henchman of the villain. The villain was that big cloud, that big thunderstorm in space.
He was Gordon in The Dark Knight. Where he
Yes.
evacuated a lot of hospitals and stuff.
When he plays a good guy, he plays a great good guy. I don't like his villains.
I
Not
liked
so
him as
much.
Dracula. His Dracula was awesome.
Oh yeah, Dracula. He was good in that one. He was good as Dracula. Yes.
Everyone.
He's great.
He's an interesting
The
actor. I mean, he's not. I don't know. Has he won any Academy Awards or no? I mean, has he?
He's underrated. I will give him that. He's underrated.
He's
I personally just don't like his villains, but he's a good actor and a decent guy.
Because he could transform himself into some really kooky characters, and he puts on these accents that are very different. If you ever listen to him speak, he's got a very thick British accent, but he hides it well. He can mask his accent. He puts on different ones. It's interesting.
Multipass.
Multipass.
I guess I'm biased because I didn't really like him in Lost in Space.
Okay.
He didn't make a very good, convincing Dr. Smith.
So Aravic brings up, we were talking about anime before, and you weren't with us, and we said, "Oh, gee, we wish Tokyo was here."
Well, I'm here now. Let's do it.
So yeah, so the question we had was, like, I asked kind of
Thundercats. Is
right.
Thundercats anime?
I was asking a half sarcastic question: is Thundercats considered anime? Yes or no?
The answer is, you want a technical answer first?
Yes.
Well, even if you didn't, I'm giving it to you anyway. Yes, all cartoons and animations are considered anime because the Japanese like to shorten words and phrases. For example, the name McDonald's is shortened to Mac. So
just Mac. That's it.
Mac, like
Mac.
Maku. No, Maku.
Oh, Maka. Okay. Okay.
Maku. But animation is shortened to anime.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So technically, yes, it's anime. In the world of actual anime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thundercats does not come from Japan, so no.
But it was animated in Japan.
From Japan. Oh.
It's kind of a hybrid though, right? Because all the animation was done in Japan, but the show was produced and voiced and written in the U.S. But they shipped the animation off to Japan to be done there.
A lot of the early and mid 2000s Batman movies that were produced and released by Warner were animated and drawn in Japan.
Okay.
It's not considered. It's not considered anime.
Got it. Whereas like Dragon Ball and stuff like that, that's
What about Star Blazers? What about Star Blazers, Tokyo?
Star Blazers. I think that that's all Japanese, right?
That's the one with the Yamato. That's the one with the Yamato, not the one from the two bridges. The real Yamato.
Okay, yeah, that's not American or foreign. That's all Japanese, as far as I remember.
And it has to be produced and written over there, probably, right? And just all done there. I was just wondering if there was a style or not that had to be adhered to. Like, is there a certain,
Avatar: The Last Airbender. Everybody's like, "Oh, this is anime because it's an anime style," and they put all the Avatar: Last Airbender stuff under anime. It's not. It's a cartoon.
It's a cartoon. Okay.
Consider it
I
a
love
cartoon,
watching
and
them.
it's made for kids.
I love watching the arguments on myanimelist.com with the people that literally, it's just like, I've literally read these threads that are hundreds of comments long about people raging about what they consider anime and should it be on our website. It's just hilarious.
But it means nothing.
Oh,
It's like, who cares, right? What
it's
it's called.
Stupid.
It's like,
The arguments are stupid. Here,
yeah.
I got into this one argument with a bunch of people on YouTube. So, of course, they're all teaming up on me, right? Thinking that they've got one up.
Of course.
And it was about the term otaku. Now, in ignorant culture, and I'm calling it ignorant for a good reason, otaku is the branding of somebody who is an anime fan. So, I'm an otaku. I love anime, right? Well, otaku in Japanese means shut in. So you won't see any real otaku going to an anime convention. They will have anime posters and blow up dolls and cell phone girlfriend on date simulators and things like that. They don't even go to work. They work from home now, thanks to the pandemic, right? They don't do anything except, they get all of their anime and stuff online, and they don't go anywhere. They don't have to do anything, and that's a major problem. And it's usually men ages 18 to death.
Okay. So they stay home and they watch anime all day, and that's all they do, pretty much. And
that's it. And they work from home. They do this,
Okay.
That's it.
Right. Okay.
That's it. They don't even go out. Sometimes they don't even go out of their rooms to pee. They pee in big PET bottles, right?
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Yes, it is. It's a mental disorder, officially recognized as a mental disorder here in Japan. And
That's
everybody
otaka? What was it called?
Otaku.
Okay.
And every anime fan that I know in the States throws that term around like it's a term of endearment. I am an otaku. No, you're not.
Yeah.
You are.
I've read it.
It's like you are
trying to say
currently hanging out. You are currently hanging out with 100 of your closest friends, drinking beer in a bar, saying that you're an otaku. You are not otaku.
But they're trying to say that they're diehard anime fans, right? But they don't realize what it really means. I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you should say you're a diehard anime fan, not an otaku. You're not a shut-in if you're out in a freaking bar or out in an anime convention with 1,000 of your closest friends. You're not an otaku.
That's funny.
Are they confusing weeb with otaku?
Well, no. Otaku are anime fans. Weebs are Japan fans.
Okay.
And weebs, in the eyes of weebs, Japan could do no wrong.
Okay.
And another anecdote I had was I was arguing over where Narita Airport is, right? Because there was this one YouTuber who traveled to Japan. He landed in Narita Airport, and he said that he couldn't believe he spent $250 on a taxi from Narita Airport to Center City, Tokyo. And I just said in the comment section, I said, dude, you should have done more research. Narita Airport is 80 miles outside of the freaking city in another prefecture.
So you landed in the wrong airport, huh?
Yeah, and everybody in the comment section was like, it's Narita, Tokyo. It's in Tokyo. I'm like, okay, no, it's not.
Yeah.
And the argument is, well, I'm going to Tokyo for the first time, and I've always wanted to go there since I was 12 years old. I know it's in Tokyo. I said, well, that's great. So you've never been here before? No, and how long have you lived here? You don't live there either. And I said, well, the last time I looked out my window, which was 10 seconds ago, I was looking at the mountains of Yamanashi Prefecture. And I've been looking out this window for the last 11 years and lived here in Tokyo for 14. How long have you been here? I've never been there before. Learn how to read. Argument over.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
What was that guy's name from The Aviator?
What,
Howard Hughes.
Yeah, the otaku like Howard Hughes. The mental disorder.
He had some problems. Yeah, he had some of those issues. Right.
He's locked himself in a room for years.
Yeah.
That's otaku. Yeah.
I mean, he was more of a
Okay, yeah.
genius. It's kind of he had problems, right? But he was like a genius. Had some issues.
He banged Katharine Hepburn. I mean, he obviously did something right.
Oh, jeez.
That's funny.
I mean, yeah. Well, still. But yeah, people are terrible.
Waif? What's a waif?
Aravik's asking, what was the one anime where the lion robots would combine to make a giant robot?
Voltron.
That was Voltron? Okay.
Voltron, that was not really anime. Voltron was Power Rangers before Power Rangers was Power Rangers. That
And
was a
this is
mix
Power
of
Rangers
like three
ripped
different
off
animations.
Voltron. That's what he's saying. Okay.
Yeah. No. Power Super Sentai came out first before the 4 anime that became Voltron.
Super Sentai Zyuranger. I love that.
That'd be Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, which is
okay, my bad.
Which is dinosaur. Well, that was from Angry Video Game Nerd who didn't know what he was talking about at the time. Yeah, it's called Dinosaur Force Zyuranger.
Okay.
Which became Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Go Power Rangers.
Rangers.
Another one that they have live streams on YouTube with is it Gal Ranger or something?
Gal Ranger. Okay, so that was what became Wild Force.
Okay.
Which is Roaring Rangers.
Okay. Yeah, they have live streams on YouTube. I watch them sometimes. They're pretty cool. I like those old school. There's a bunch of them, right? They're like...
Yeah.
They kind of change them every season?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, and I like some of those. Oh.
I recommend 2... Actually, no. There's a lot of good ones. Bolkenger was great, and that Bolkenger is what became Operation Overdrive. Operation Overdrive sucked really, really, really bad. Bolkenger was one of the best of the Super Sentai I'd ever seen in my life. Deco Ranger is really, really, really good. Power Rangers SPD, not so much. So those 2. And I think Maji Ranger was really, really good. That became Mystic Force. But Maji Ranger those 3 are my top 3 Super Sentai.
Cool.
So it's Deco Ranger, Maji Ranger, and Bolkenger.
Okay.
I recommend those. I do recommend Power Rangers RPM.
Now, is that animated or is that live action or is it...
No, it's live.
No, it's all live action.
Okay.
It's live action. That I forgot the name of the anime the name of the Super Sentai that RPM was came out of, but it's wicked good for a Power Rangers show.
The
wicked
YouTube channel, the Tokusatsu, I think, is the name of the YouTube channel I watch.
Tokusatsu, okay. Yeah, it's... Oh, man, I got... Yeah. I go for
I kind of get random episodes here and there, you know what I mean? This is kind of just a live stream. They kind of just like, kind of play them in a loop, different ones.
Mega Ranger was good too. That became Power Rangers in space. And it had nothing to do with space. It was all the Rangers themed were off of computer functions, like there's email and crap like that. Their helmets. It's funny.
Dial-up modem.
Yeah. It's more for time. Dial up.
That's funny.
Oh, they're playing
It's Morphin' Time. America
Kamen
Online.
Rider
Beep, 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 beep.
Kamen Rider Kuuga?
I don't watch Kamen Rider. My boys do, but I don't.
Okay, yeah, that's
I never
that's. Oh, and they're playing Denji Sentai Mega Ranger right now too.
We were just talking about that. That's exactly what we were talking about just now.
Okay.
They morph and
Yeah.
they got like the digital envelopes on their heads. It's really cool. But the
Cool.
story was great.
I'll probably watch it later. Squirrel Girl will probably be like, "What the hell are you even watching?"
No, Squirrel Girl can get into it. I think. I mean, if she likes Star Trek, she could she can get into Super Sentai.
Yeah, I'll force her to. I'll do the old Clockwork Orange and keep her eyes peeled open.
Poor girl. Run for your life. Get some help. I was gonna say something about that. Crap. Just escaped my mind. Yeah. So you gotta be careful with that, with the Super Sentai though, because it's all fan done subtitles, right? Fan subs. And a lot of the fan sub community, they don't give a true translation of it. They, of course, change the story in the subtitles to make it look and sound more mature. It's not. It's not even close. These shows are for kids, and it's unmistakable. Unfortunately, I do say this is unfortunate because this is one of those things where it's like, oh, I got to learn Japanese to get the real story. Unfortunately, yes.
But I mean, is it close enough? I mean, who's gonna?
No. There's gratuitous swearing and all kinds of other junk that they don't even say. Like there's this one scene in Bokenger where the one of the villains, Bokenger and Operation Overdrive, were both some of the worst examples of villain overload you can get. But one of the villains was I'd say she's an underwear model, but she's also a porn actress, which is what most of the villain chicks in Super Sentai are anyway. When they get dried up and they can't do porn anymore, they do Super Sentai.
Oh man!
She comes up and she yells at the Rangers, "Saite," which means, in general, you're the worst, right? So, but a lot of the fan sub communities had "you effing suck."
Really? Wow.
She's not swearing, but yet for the older people, quote unquote, they add the curse words and stuff. They bend it around, and it's not even saying anything like that. She's more or less being a playful villain, going, "You suck," or "You're the worst."
I'm looking up some of the Super Sentai stuff. I've never really seen it, but it looks like just like Power Rangers. But there are differences, right? I mean, it's.
Oh yeah.
Not exactly the same thing. Okay.
Not at all the same thing. I mean,
okay.
The only a couple of Sentai series were ever. The stories were preserved for Power Rangers. They're very few and far between. Like Time Ranger, which is Power Rangers Time Force, was very close to its source material. What was Dino Thunders was
Power Rangers made for us then? It was made for American audience or Western audience? Is that what that was, or is it?
Yeah.
Well, the American stuff was made for American audiences, and of course they spliced in Judanger for the Ranger sequences. But it was so popular, went over so well here, that for a time there were two Super Sentai series being filmed at the same time. One of them was the next continuation of Super Sentai in that timeline, and the other was called Zyuranger 2. That's where you get your season 2, season 3 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from, where they just reused those Zyuranger suits for the Rangers. Yeah. So how I know all this stuff is just, I know this stuff, but I can't win any game in Trek trivia to figure this out.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? You're just out of practice. You listen, you know what it takes. I'm going to say this again. You have to watch Trek every day, every week. And you've been busy, my man. You've had a lot going on with your family and your job and everything else. So this takes a lot of commitment. You can't just like casually step away for 15 weeks, come back and expect to like, John's got us at such a level with these questions. Come on. It's like, you got to watch his videos too. Okay.
Even I watch Star
but you're
Trek
the only one
literally
on the
every
level,
day.
Omni. Everybody
And-
else, except for you and Patrick, everybody else.
Patrick is, no, hold on a second. You had, how many points did you have tonight, sir? You had like what, 5,800 points, 6,000 points, something like that. Come on, you didn't get that by accident. And you know, a lot of everyone's playing really good nowadays.
Hey, even I didn't end up in the negatives.
Yeah,
so
you did good.
That's a plus. I mean, if
Yeah.
I'm not in the negatives, then I mean,
Mike did good tonight. I didn't do well, but Mike did good.
Mike had a good
high
game.
point totals tonight.
What's that?
There was quite some high point totals.
Yeah, that's not easy, guys. That's not easy. You know, and the wheel stuff is different. That's just you just kind of sit back and relax and play that. You know, that's just fun. But when it's Jeopardy time, it's like game time. You got to like focus. You got to sit there and just think. You know, and just be at attention.
Wheel is a pregame.
Yeah, exactly. but I force myself to. This is. I mean, I enjoy it. I'm not making it sound like work. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But I have to force myself to. Gee, do I watch some TV or do I put like Star Trek on? And I say, you know what? Let me put Star Trek because maybe I'll watch something or get something that John's going to ask about on Saturday. Like I'm always watching it kind of in my downtime, wherever I can. But you have to. It's the only way this is going to work if you want to be a champion. you have to watch it all the time, every day. A little bit here, a little bit there. Who's got time for that? You know?
I don't anymore.
Exactly. So you can't beat yourself up over it. You can't say there's something wrong with you. There's not. There's absolutely not. And I've been watching other shows too. Like Mercer and I've been watching Knight Rider, the last few months. We've been exploring that. And a few of the other shows, Airwolf, and we've been playing some movies and things, and so that's a little bit less time, but I'm still trying to watch as much as I can.
Funny story. Back when Jeopnerdy was on Salty Trekker's channel,
yeah.
John can attest to this. I walked in, I just suddenly appeared, right, and I got mine handed to me, right. Some of these answers, these clues, I knew the answers to and everything else, but I got mine handed to me. And I walked in on this game thinking, "Ooh, I know more than these guys do," and I couldn't prove it. John, what happened the next time I came on the show? And this is why I'm disappointed in myself.
Oh, you did great.
What happened, John? Yeah, I dominated for like 8 weeks.
On Salty's one?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't watch the Salty's one, but I watched a lot of the earlier ones on this channel. And you had a long streak there where you were really doing very well.
It was you.
Jay. You were doing it. Jay was there with you. I'm trying to think who else really had a lot of wins. It was really just mostly
me and Jay.
You and Jay, right? I mean, Bird would pop in every now and again, and a few others would pop in every now and again. But you guys really ran it.
But yeah, Thomas actually, when we were all on Salty's channel doing this, he every week. We had Thomas the Tank's shelf of ships or something like that. Thomas would be sending in pictures of his ship collection. So this is what gets me. And I love Thomas. Great guy. Guy.
Yeah, he is.
But nowadays, whenever we do a ship category, he's nowhere to be found.
Because you have to exercise that muscle. It's a muscle.
He's got the ships on his shelf, though.
But okay, I hear you. No, I hear you. But it goes weak if you don't exercise it. You know what I mean? It has to be worked out.
It's like certain players that use Google when they play this game. It's like,
well, that's
got the answer.
Oh, that's a no. No.
There's actually a running joke between me and Omni about certain players that use Google, but one actually outed himself, and I've never let it down since.
It slips through every now and again, right? You can't hide it
Yeah.
every now and again. Yeah, it's funny. There's a few of them.
Right.
I remembered one or two that are pretty notable, but I don't dwell on it.
And
Let's put it that
I
way.
mean, he's a great guy, and he's a great guy, and
No, it is
really
what it
funny
is.
to talk to. But
Yeah.
and he just, and I'm not going to do an accent or anything like that because it'll give it away who I'm talking about. But everybody knows. And he came up to an answer nobody else knew. It was like a 500 point, well, back when it was all single digit points, right? So it's 500-point question.
The old
And
points,
he's
yeah.
like, "Oh, I don't know if I can pronounce this. Hold on, let me try to read this. What is?" And then he read it off the screen.
Oh my god.
I remember
Yeah.
that. I vaguely remember that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Or when somebody else was not with us anymore. Yeah, and they were typing. You hear, oh, okay, it is.
It's the same guy.
What is yeah, okay, that's what it is.
Omni and I were both on Discord, just hammering away at our keyboards. Like, we told you. And John and Jeff were like, "I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Go back
please.
and replay it. I told you." I
Oh,
didn't catch
funny.
that.
That was funny. I know. Oh, what was it? Oh, it was the cat's name. What was it? Wasn't it? I think it was. What was the cat's name? It was Aquiel's cat's name. That was the question. What's Aquiel's cat's? It is Moira.
It is
Moira.
Moira, right?
Mora. I'm sorry, Mora. It was Mora, I think. Whatever. It was Moira. Whatever it was.
My all time favorite memory was when Omni got pissed off and he's hammering at the keyboard on Discord, cursing this guy out to me, right? Like, so what's going on? He goes, replay this. This son of a, I'm gonna kill her, right? And the clue was this was the star date of Voyager's launch.
Oh, that was rough. Yeah, because
it was on
it
the
was never said in
dedication plaque.
dialogue. It was right. It was never said.
And even I said to Omni, I said, "Calm down. It's on Voyager's dedication plaque." And he goes, "Well, when the hell have we ever seen Voyager's dedication plaque?" Right? The only time we've seen it was in the old Trek log magazines back in the 1990s when they did a close-up of it.
That's right.
That you can only find on Google.
Or if you have the magazine somewhere, right? Maybe if you're lucky.
Right.
Yeah.
Omni being pissed that time was justified, and we called that out 6 ways from Sunday. And John's like, "Well, that's why it's a $500 question." I'm like, "But you don't get this unless you Google it." And we're calling the player out. And everything else.
It was that was actually pretty funny. That was a fun.
And we took it to
Since
broadcast.
then, hold on. Since then, and John, correct me if I'm wrong. You've shied back from some of the Elcar stuff, right? You've kind of leaned away from those since that. Wouldn't you say,
yes,
John?
I have, for the most
Okay,
part, yes.
I've noticed that. We haven't talked about that, but I kind of noticed you've backed off from some of the Elcars and screen, only questions. I guess because of the controversy.
I've
right?
got to turn my camera on for this. I need to show you this. Okay, so can you guys see the truck in front of me?
Yes, I see it.
What does it say?
Well, you gotta make it a little big. I know I can't.
Let's see to zoom in here.
Yeah, can you make him a little bigger? Because I can't.
On the top of the truck.
There we go. It says, I can't see it. Voya? What does it say? A Voya?
It says Nova.
Nova. Okay. Nova Robotics?
Yes.
Johnny Five?
That's what I'm getting at.
Johnny Five alive?
Five is alive.
No, Nova. No disassemble. So wait, Johnny Five's in Japan. Okay, that's cool.
I guess so, yeah.
Nice.
I had to turn the camera on for that. I couldn't believe it.
Nova.
It just clicked to me just now. I'm like, Nova.
Or is it Newton
Nova.
Crosby
No
driving around?
No disassemble. No disassemble. Johnny Five is alive.
Stat. That's funny.
Your mama was a snowblower. But yeah,
Nova doesn't go.
Kick your ass. Los Locos kick your face.
Los Locos kick your butt into outer space.
The best is when he's like, "Oh, Oscar, I am really pissed off. You will not get away, Oscar."
So Scrogo says Nova doesn't go. You're right. In Spanish, Nova means doesn't go. And isn't that funny how Chevy named a car the Nova? The car that doesn't go. Nova.
Okay, I've got one for you. There's a car out here that a lot of old people like to drive called the Daihatsu Move.
Move. Got it.
And they definitely don't move going 20 to 30 under the limits.
Do you scream at them from behind, move? Is that what you do?
I do. I do.
Move over.
And another sticker on the car says Highway Star on it. You're not a highway star unless you're causing the traffic jam, which we are right now.
Funny. Daihatsu. I thought they were Chinese. I didn't realize they were Japanese car company.
Daihatsu's Japanese.
I thought they were Chinese for some reason because they're not over here. They're not.
They used to be. Back in the 80s, they used to be. I mean, Japan was everywhere in the 80s. They were almost about to conquer the world.
Yeah.
Until the bubble burst.
I mean, Isuzu isn't over here anymore either. They're pretty much gone. Subaru is still here. Nissan's about to go bankrupt.
Yeah. Nissan and Honda are about to merge. Or at least
they're trying. They're trying. It's not working very well. They're trying to do that.
Actually, John, speaking of L-Car's clues,
Yes.
who actually started the L-Car's clues? Was it me when I came up with that answer from the Descent about the board being from the Delta Quadrant?
Yeah,
the
the
tunnel.
video.
That was me then.
The
So I'm
transwarp
guilty of that.
conduit. You started it.
Yeah. I started the clue on the L-Cars, yeah.
John doesn't want to hear us moan and groan anymore, so he's been leaning away from those L-Cars ones. Those are tough.
Well,
tonight he had a great category with the
I didn't
Oberth
like.
ships. That was a good one.
What I didn't like was in a Question with Trek
like
when
that.
they blur
Yeah.
a picture like. and
Oh,
you
the
have to
Riker
guess-
round.
They pixelize the pixels. The
Yeah,
pictures.
I didn't like
I
those.
said, what does it look like? It's a Warshak.
It was
Ink
tough.
blot.
It was tough. Like some of them you kind of saw. Some of them you had. You know what I had to do with those? I had to actually step away. I had to open it on my phone even. Look at it kind of at a funny angle. Close one eye. You have to keep moving, and then somehow it'll kind of hit you sometimes. They were tough
It's a
though.
magic thing.
Yeah, it's like one of those magic hidden
Magic.
pictures. Exactly. It's exactly what
Yeah.
it is. Well, at least again, my brain is wired. I'm looking at it. I'm holding one hand over my eye. I'm going this way. I'm going that way. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm rocking in my chair.
Minecraft Riker.
Yeah,
It's Minecraft Riker.
I'm trying to figure it out. That was funny.
Question of Trek has been canceled. Apparently. I haven't seen that
Yeah,
show
I guess
in a while.
That was a good one. I enjoyed that on Sunday mornings. That was fun. That was fun.
I was on it
There
like
were
once or twice.
good group of people on there, really, and it was different because they had some new Trek questions on there too. So you had to be up on that a little bit, which I'm a one and done with that. I watch it once and I never watch it again. So
Yeah. Well, the questions on Question of Trek were actually very easy by comparison.
Oh, compared to John's game here, yeah, it's different.
Yeah, I mean,
different level.
When I'm spectating, I'm blowing through every single question. When I played, I blew through almost every single question.
But they had Lower Decks questions, which I didn't watch all of Lower Decks. I'll admit that. So I wouldn't get those. And
John and Salty did when
dare
Jeopardy was on. When Jeopardy was on Salty's channel, we had new Trek questions.
you did have new Trek questions, okay?
Yeah, we did. We did mainly Lower Decks and Strange New Worlds because Salty wouldn't touch Discovery.
Okay.
But he's like in the beginning, I was dying on the hill of Strange New Worlds being awesome, and Salty is the same way.
Mm-hmm.
But since my first episode of Puking Bile, I just stopped and woke up. I'm woke. I'm woke
You're
up
woke.
from the
You're
nightmare
woke.
that was. I'm woke. I'm woke from the nightmare that was liking Strange New Worlds. I am woke from that nightmare and covered in cold sweat and death and fear.
You can go back to your nightmare in 53 days from now, just so you know. Okay,
Oh.
July 17th.
53 days.
Here it comes. All right, Hegemony Part 2.
To quote to quote Mike Sue's 4, pass. I said pass. Did you get me? I said pass.
Yeah, we heard you. We heard you, Mikey. Thank you. Arabic says,
Mikey,
I
your
played
turn
question.
ended 20 minutes ago, dude. Pass. We're just getting his transmission.
Star Trek 6.
Yeah,
I said Star Trek 6.
Can I get my points for that? I said Star Trek 6.
You discover country.
Remember that? Oh, man. I remember that. He was done, shut down, shut out, and everything.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Mikey.
Oh.
Arabic says, I played Question of Trek once. It was fun being on Zoe's team. Yeah, she's great, and we won. No, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And it's good to have a teammate, because sometimes they may know things that you don't. You know, like there's weaker areas, like I said, the animated stuff, or, you know, some of the newer Trek that they may know and you don't. It's good to have a little teammate. It's a good format. That was fun.
I think I was on T-Dowd's team.
Yeah, he's funny. He's got that dry sense of humor, but he's so funny. Everything he says is always like a little play on words, or a little he's a very funny guy. I like being on his team. Actually, he's a good guy.
I screwed up the stump Conti round. I screwed that up.
Okay.
I did 2 questions for 1, and that wasn't really good. And I ended up losing the round anyway. So we gave Conti the point for that. And we lost it. But the question was, because he likes New Trek, I said, what class was the Starship Enterprise on Pike's Ready Room wall? Not the NX class one, right?
Pike's Ready Room's wall. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pike's Ready Room wall in season 1, what class was the Starship Enterprise on that wall?
Was it a carrier? Was it Nimitz class or something? The
Nope.
What was it?
It was Daedalus. There was a Daedalus class Enterprise on the wall.
Oh yeah, that was an Enterprise though. I didn't realize that.
It was apparently Enterprise. Yep. The opposite wall had the NX-01.
Okay.
So they made up a Starship Enterprise in between the NX-01 and the Connie.
But why did it have to be an Enterprise? Couldn't it be a ship that he just admired?
Because in the motion picture they said they were all Enterprises.
Yeah.
No,
so
he said
anything that's
Pike-
like on display on the Enterprise, it's
Well, hold on. I mean,
the production team screwed up.
Captain Picard's Ready Room. He's got the Stargazer.
He's got the Stargazer, but that's a model. That's not embedded
True.
into the ship.
No, it's true. It's not on the wall. You're right about that. That's interesting. Okay.
The only time that we see ships that don't mean anything to the lineage of the actual ship that the art is embedded into was actually in Discovery, if I'm not mistaken, where they had some of the ships that were initially lost in the Battle of the Binary Stars. They were on the wall.
Oh, like in memoriam or something. It was a memorial.
Yeah.
What is the ship that's in Deep Space Nine in Sisko's office? Is it there's that ship that has like the it's like kind of a tube with the cells, and then it has like a neck, and then like the saucer section is like a ball.
No, that's a Daedalus. That's a Daedalus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that a Daedalus? Okay.
Yeah, that is a Daedalus class. But he also has a Nebula class in his office too, which I don't know what ship that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Again, these are models.
They're models. That's true. Yeah, but they mean something.
There's
to
no
the
lineage of Deep Space Nine that leads up to a Cardassian ore processing station.
Empok Nor, Terok Nor.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just curious. I didn't know
Right.
that was
No, that's all good. It's all
completely
good. I'm just
different
making
situation.
You got your Nors, you got your
driving
colors, you got them all.
The colors.
The Nors, yeah, you got Terok Nor, Empok Nors, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Well,
So
I know
he-
Sisko was in charge of a shipyard, though. Maybe that was one of the ships that he helped construct.
Utopia.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was.
Or he could have served on the Nebula class. We don't know. We don't know much about Sisko's, like, we don't know every ship that he served. Like, when him and Leighton were together, what ship was that? That was the
Okinawa.
The Okinawa? No, the Okinawa. What
Okinawa.
What class
that could
was
have
that?
been the Nebula class.
That could have been okay.
That could have been the Nebula class.
Okay.
In Beta Canon, though, there is another Okinawa that was in Star Trek Starfleet Command. the USS. Oh no, that was the Iwo Jima. I'm thinking of. Never
Oh,
mind.
the Iwo Jima. Okay.
Forget that. Yeah, that ship kind of looked cool. 23rd century, but man,
And Saratoga was obviously the old, the old Miranda.
He also had the International Space Station in his office, so someone
He
maybe
did.
just thought he was interested.
Did he serve on the International Space Station?
Yeah, he must have. He time traveled.
He's immortal.
Crewman Daniels brought him back. Yeah.
Daniels, what's his name in Discovery season 5?
Kovich.
Yeah.
Kovich. Dr. Kovich. We've read
Maury
directly to the
Kovich.
folks. Yeah, Maury Povich.
You are the Starfleet officer. No! The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
That was
more
a
than
lie.
20 times.
We tested 13 different captains.
Mikey Spock, you are the father. How can I be the father? Watch that disgusting fan film and find out. You screwed us all.
Oh, it was terrible.
Oh man.
I'm thinking of models. Janeway didn't have any models of ships in her office, though. I'm thinking, right? She didn't.
No, she didn't. She had plants.
She had plants and things. Picture of her dog or something, right? Or Mark.
And
Yeah.
puppy dogs.
Yeah. I wonder if she ever crossed out Mark's face.
She cut it out.
Yeah.
Ripped the picture in half.
She put Cassick's face.
Yeah. After
Or the guy
Mark
she met on
left her.
the what's the planet she was on? The Workforce planet? She fell in love with that guy, right? And then who was
Sakaris.
it? Cassick? Yeah, exactly. That one.
She met the dude from Sakaris.
Yes, that guy.
You bore me. I no longer want to talk to you.
Him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not
I
at all
bring you
pleasurable.
pleasure.
Yeah, it's not pleasurable at all.
This is not. I do not find this at all pleasurable. I want to go back.
One of the good things that Star Trek Picard Season 1 did was assimilate that planet and got rid of it.
Can you imagine the Borg just descending on that planet? Okay.
It's called the spatial trajector. We got it when we assimilated the Sicarians.
Yes, I'm being assimilated. This is not pleasurable. Please stop it.
This is
Stop cutting off my arm. Yes.
This thing onto my face. It just smells pleasurable. Ah, we are the Borg. Resistance is futile. It is pleasurable. Let's have some fun. Resistance is pleasurable.
They traded pleasure for perfection. Let's just leave it like that. Yeah.
Resistance is pleasurable.
You will comply for party.
You will.
Well, they were addicted to stories,
like
so I
you've never
guess.
experienced it before.
They have plenty of stories now.
They needed.
They have plenty of stories now.
Yeah.
We thrive on the stories of other cultures, and now you've got unlimited sources. That was their natural state as
The stories
assimilated.
will now serve us.
Aravic brings up a good point. He says, "Yeah, Aravic says Kovich had a lot of creepy artifacts behind his desk. Didn't we do like a little freeze frame on that when that episode aired? We looked at those. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
That. Okay.
We did. I mean, they ruined like 2 awesome Star Trek characters, and yes, I do count the Guardian Forever as an awesome Star Trek character.
Carl,
And then-
aka Carl,
Yeah,
right? Okay.
Carl, right? And then they ruined Daniels.
Yeah, because Daniels was okay. I didn't mind Daniels actually. He was cool. He was good in Enterprise. I had no problem with him. Zero. Kovich is a weird dude. And they don't. And I can't. I don't know. That makes no sense. I guess whatever.
Ugh.
He's a rogue time traveler.
Could they have just gotten the original actor to come back and play? He's just as old now.
I was just thinking about that too. That would have made me feel a little bit better.
What, John Carpenter? Not John Carpenter. What was the guy's name that did it? It was a... who played him?
The voice of the Guardian?
No. Who played Kovich?
Daniels. Daniels, the real
The
Daniels.
original
not
actor who
Kovacs.
played Daniels on Enterprise is what you said.
No, no, I'm
that guy.
talking. Well, that was Stan
Oh.
Winston's son, but I'm
Oh,
talking
was
about
it?
in Discovery.
Oh yeah.
The guy who played
played him in
Kovacs in Discovery? Okay.
Who played him in Discovery?
I don't remember his name. I have no idea.
I don't remember either.
It's a filmmaker.
That's Stan Winston's son.
I didn't know that.
In the in Enterprise.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Eric said
It's
they
like
should have made
Mark
him future
Winston.
guy.
Yeah. Stan Winston.
That could have made sense.
With Kovacs,
That could have made
future guy.
sense. Yeah, that could have made sense because
David Cronenberg played him in
David
Discovery.
Cronenberg. Yeah.
Huh.
He could have just said, "I manipulated the Zindi." No, I manipulated the Suliban to
Right, the Suliban. Yeah.
during my time and saw what the future was like and decided to abandon my efforts.
So he was actually
And
fighting
preserve the
himself.
Federation.
Figure out.
We never figured out who the future guy was. You're right.
Well, they said it was a Cardassian, didn't they? Or Romulan?
There's a long-standing theory that it was actually Archer.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's what I was going to say. Mm-hmm.
So let me get this. Archer was manipulating the Suliban to make sure that the Federation got started. Like I don't understand. Like what was the?
That would be it. Yeah.
Yeah, generally.
That would be it.
But they caused a little bit too much mayhem. I can't see him. I mean, maybe.
Maybe it was the Bothan spies.
Oh, jeez.
Many Bothans died to bring us this information.
I always suspected it was a Cardassian trying to rewrite history in their favor, or a Romulan. That's what I always felt it was. But I know what you're saying. Archer. That's an interesting twist, if that's what it was.
Yeah, it was originally going to be Archer, but I think it was many Bothans.
Yeah, canonically, it's no one.
The way I remember before Enterprise came around, TOS said, I don't remember if it wasn't TOS or if it was Betakin. John, please correct me on this, where they said that first contact between the Federation and the Klingons was disastrous.
That was in the episode First Contact from TNG.
TNG, that's what I thought, right? So the Klingons were not supposed to have been around in the time of Enterprise. So Archer, that makes sense now, because now Archer is trying to start a civil war between all the houses of the Klingon Empire, not to alter history or for the sport of it, but to make sure that history stays the same and they don't interfere with Earth. Well, the Suliban screwed up.
But then, who are the other all right, so if Archer is controlling the Suliban, who are the other factions then?
Well, we never really got into it except for Vosk.
Okay, he was, but he came from a different time. Didn't he come from like a earlier?
Everybody did. Future Guy / maybe Archer was originally in the 27th century.
Okay.
So he had to have gone there somehow.
They could just communicate. They couldn't travel through time,
Right.
right? They could just.
So he probably got there through Carl or something.
Okay.
And then we have Vosk.
Right.
And the Nakul, which is both Vosk people. And then we also have the Sphere Builders. Those are the only three factions that we actually know of. And all we know is that it lasted 100 years in the future. That's it. That's all we know.
It's complicated. It's hard to wrap your brain around, but I think Enterprise did a good job of it. They did it in a way that didn't disrupt, continuity as we know it. Although it did, but you can kind of dismiss it, right? It's like the colony. What is it? The Paragon colony, the one that got destroyed.
Yeah, they weren't supposed to be destroyed at all.
That wasn't supposed to be destroyed at all.
Yeah, but their destruction really didn't hurt history.
Yeah.
Sadly, there were needless deaths, but didn't hurt the timeline.
Huh.
Let's see what else.
And they got some technology too, like the what do you call it? He could see the cloaked ships with the.
Oh
What's it
yeah.
called? Does he deployed the arm and it had that little
I love that when he's reading all the
beacons.
technical
the
stuff.
beacons? Thank you.
Yeah, he's reading all the technical stuff, and Trip is like, "What are you talking about?" That
Right,
was
I never
great.
even know. How do you know these things? I don't even know what
How
this
do you?
is.
How do you? By the way, on a separate note, real quick, the U.S. Mint is going to stop making pennies next
They've
year.
been talking about that for years. Years
Yeah,
they've
but
been
they're
talking
officially
about
going to
that.
stop doing it next year.
They've been saying that officially since the 1990s.
I'm just saying.
I don't believe it.
You heard that George Wendt died, right?
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was great.
So much for Norm Warren.
Keep the seat warm for Norm.
Norm.
And Morn.
And more. Keep it warm.
Keep Morn's seat warm for Norm.
For Norm. You know, Norm never shuts up.
But if they do stop making pennies, I'm going to win the bet. You guys are going to pay me.
I mean, they don't even give out pennies for change anymore, to be honest with you.
The odd cents are probably now just going to be numbers. Well, America should be going
17
completely
credits,
cashless very soon.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when they tried to do what Japan did, replace the $1 notes with coins, because we have the 100 yen coins. The first actual note, the first actual denomination of a note is 1,000 yen, which used to be $10, and now it's $5.
Wait. So everything else is coins under 1,000 yen. It's all coins.
It's all coins. So it goes 500, 100, 50, 5s, 1s. Oh, 10s. 50s, 10s, 5, 1.
Wow.
And then 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 in notes. Yes, we have 2,000 yen notes here.
Huh.
And they're only given out to foreigners because everybody else laughs at them for having 2,000 yen notes.
Is it like a $2 bill over here?
Yeah.
It's like the same thing. Yeah. I like the $2 bill. They're always cool to look at. They're different, you know.
I still see them at work occasionally.
Right? You see them pop up every now and again.
Yeah.
Well,
They're more
hold on, John. Do you
common
also
in the
see
States.
do you see the dollar coins too? The Susan B. Anthony's or the
Yeah, I see them.
Yes.
the Liberty coins sometimes pop
I have
up,
a
right?
few
You
of
get
them.
those and the $half coins.
The $half, what the Kennedy ones or the
Is it Kennedy or Eisenhower or something?
okay, whichever one.
Well,
Yeah.
whichever one it is, yeah, something.
Okay.
Whoever's not on the dime is on the 50-cent piece.
I thought it was Kennedy.
That's what I figured. I thought it was Kennedy too.
Yeah, probably it's Kennedy.
Yeah.
And who's on the gold dollars?
Well, it used to be Susan B. Anthony. Used to be.
Sacagawea, I think.
Right. I think they changed it to something else. Right? Is it?
Yeah, because they've been trying to change the $1 bill and the $5 bill for a while.
Here's the thing. My goal is just like the Joker's. I want to get my face on a $1 bill. You must be joking.
I need some Smilex. Can you give me some Smilex? No?
Oh no, he's been using Brand X.
Brand X.
But you got to use new Joker brand.
He's great. That was great.
Alfred, let's go shopping.
Yeah, they die with a smile on their face. That's it.
Alfred, let's go shopping. That movie is so terrible, but I love it. Like the plotting is terrible, the script is terrible, but I love it.
It's better than Returns, I think. Right? I mean,
saying, it's bad, but I
Returns
love
was
it.
mad. It wasn't bad, but it was bad.
The one thing they got right is that Batman is more insane than the Joker. That's the thing they got right.
Want to get nuts?
Want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
I love that meme where they say let's get nuts, and you see the Joker and Batman at the store getting nuts.
Come on, let's get nuts. They're buying planters.
Tokyo, you appreciate this. I was just watching Kevin Smith's commentary on Batman Returns. He did it 5 years ago, I think, or whatever, on YouTube. It's good. He's actually really good. And I don't really like him for too much, but he did a really, really good commentary of that movie and picked it apart pretty effectively. And he's
I
like,
used to like Kevin Smith.
yeah, I say what you will about him, but he did a really decent. And what the funny thing is, he did a commentary with just nothing, just a picture of Catwoman the whole time, and he's just talking. So there goes my theory, where you need like pictures and graphics, and he did a decent commentary with just nothing on the screen.
I like his. Did you see when he talked about Superman Returns? This is many years ago, like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
He did a Superman Returns talk, and then at the end he talked about Wrath of Khan.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great little talk. Did you see that?
I didn't remember that one in particular, but I've been watching some of his commentaries.
Most of it's talking about Superman Returns, but then at the end he talks a little bit about Star Trek and how like the sequel for Superman Returns was going to be like Wrath of Khan, like it was going to get right into the action, but they never made it.
But he was like doing timing. He's like, it's now 55 minutes in the movie, and Batman just met the Penguin. Like he's like, it makes you think about it. It's like, yeah, you're right. Like, wait a second, yeah, it's true.
Weird movie.
It was weird.
The night that movie came out, I went to a concert, so I didn't see it when it came out. I never saw it until it came out on video, because I went to a concert that night.
Yeah, but this is Tim Burton's brain. That's the problem with Batman. They let the reins a little too loose with him. This is what happens in his head. Okay, what you watched in Batman Returns.
I loved Ed Wood. Is my favorite Tim Burton movie.
Nightmare Before Christmas. That's what runs through that guy's head.
That's not a
right?
Tim Burton movie. That's not a Tim Burton movie.
It's not?
No.
Tim Burton
has nothing to do with it.
It is Tim Burton.
Nightmare Before Christmas?
He did not direct it. He did not even write it.
What are you talking about? The claymation? That's not him? Are you sure?
No, it's not him, dude.
No, I thought it was. I'm sorry. I thought it really was because.
Why is it called Tim Burton's A Nightmare Before Christmas?
Because he drew a sketch of the characters, but other than that, he had nothing to do with it.
Because it looks like his style, that weird, creepy claymation stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. It's all him.
Wasn't it Johnny Depp and Helena Bonham Carter that was in that movie?
And you know how he works with Johnny Depp,
as the voices.
Right?
Henry Selick.
At least Helena Bonham Carter.
Henry Selick directed Nightmare Before Christmas, and Tim Burton didn't even write it. He just came up with the concept. That's all he.
Really?
did.
I told you I didn't know that.
Wow.
We've been lied to.
I know.
Mandela. It's the Mandela effect. I'm telling you right now.
He did do the Corpse Bride, and they did put his name above Nightmare Before Christmas because he created and drew the characters. But in terms of the production of that movie, he didn't do anything.
Okay.
Mandela.
That's funny.
Well, what do you think about Wednesday?
Oh, I didn't see that. Was it good?
Yes.
Okay.
It's fantastic.
And Beetlejuice, too. I didn't see the new Beetlejuice either, to be honest with you. I didn't watch that one either.
I hated the sequel. The sequel was terrible.
I didn't see it.
By the way, Chris Sarandon was in Nightmare Before Christmas. He was the guy that played the rival in The Rivals, DS9.
Oh, that's right. Yes, he played Martis Mazur.
Yeah.
Yes.
He also was in Princess Bride, and he was in
that's right.
Nightmare
That's
Before Christmas.
That's
he
right.
Played Jack
Montoya?
No, he played Prince
Prepare to die.
He played Prince Humperdinck.
Prince Humperdinck.
Ah. My name is Indigo Montoya. If you killed my father, prepare to die.
That's Mandy Patinkin who played that guy.
Oh, okay.
But one of my favorite Tim Burton movies, say what you will, is Pee-wee's Big Adventure. That is I'm dead serious. No,
It's a good movie.
it's a good movie. Forget about Pee-wee.
Oh my God.
No.
It's
I don't know if I can believe anything what you say now.
Look at the movie. It's a typical Tim Burton movie. I'm telling you. Okay.
My favorite Tim Burton movie is still Ed Wood. It's always
No, Edward is good. Edward Scissorhands is good. Obviously, those are all good ones. You don't like Pee-wee's Big Adventure? You don't like? Oh my God! How can you not like that movie?
It's nightmare.
How about Planet of the Apes?
And I'm not in a good way.
True nightmares, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I can't do it.
Oh, let me put it this way. I rented the tape as a kid probably 500 times. This is before Pee-wee's, scandal or whatever that was. But, I was young. I was, whatever. And I used to watch Pee-wee's Playhouse, too, on Saturday mornings, right? That was on. But the movie was really good, though. It was like a decent movie back then. It was weird. It was creepy. It had that weird kind of claymation stuff, too, a little bit throughout it, and I liked it. But, yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't do
the
it.
whole thing with Nightmare Before Christmas is that
Sorry,
yeah,
man.
he just.
No, it's all right.
By the way, Jack Skellington appeared in Beetlejuice as a sculpture, on one of the walls
Oh, did he?
before that movie, before Nightmare came out.
Hmm.
And Patrick Stewart was originally the narrator, and he's the narrator on the soundtrack, but
Really?
not in the movie. I don't know if you knew that.
Not.
Speaking of Patrick Stewart, are you going to go see Naked Gun when it comes out, Mercer?
I don't know. The trailer didn't impress me, but I love the original Naked Gun, and I like Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is Patrick Stewart in the movie?
Not sure, but I was just using it as a segue since he was in Ted.
Since he was in what?
Ted.
What? Oh, okay. Was he? Okay. No,
He's the narrator in
I'll probably
Ted.
see it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll probably see it. I mean, I hope it's good. I like the original Naked Gun a lot.
Naked Gun 4, the reason we don't have Orville Season 4. And the reason we are not getting Orville Season 4.
I love the baseball
Speaking of-
stuff in the first one.
Yeah, speaking of things that are going to be canceled, more Star Trek has been canceled rumors have been circulating now.
I posted that, but I don't know. It's wishful thinking. I think you're right. What you typed that it's more like Doomcock wishful thinking. At this
Are you
point.
guys going to watch Legends?
Yeah.
Karate Kid Legends?
Yes.
that?
Absolutely.
Have you heard of that, Dominic?
I haven't. I haven't even finished Cobra Kai. I'm a little behind.
Yeah.
But what is
The
it?
movie is coming out in like a few days. It's got Ralph Macchio and Jackie Chan. They
Jackie Chan.
mix the two universes together.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to
I don't
take
know if it
place
has anything
a
to
couple
do
of
with
years
the show.
after season 5, after
I
season
don't think it
6.
has
right?
anything to do with Cobra Kai.
It's not supposed to.
What's that?
It's not supposed to.
Yeah.
The rumor is it's a couple of years after the Seikai Taikai, and everybody's off to college. So it's like, well, here's Daniel, and he's going to go train this Chinese kid in kung fu.
I heard the
Miyagi-Do.
movie's only an hour and a half long. It's a really short movie, which I kind of miss. I miss short movies. I
I'm
love
looking here.
Karate Kid. One of my favorite movies.
I love it too. Well, the first three are great. I mean, those are great
I
movies.
don't remember
too.
the third one at all, but I love the second one too.
The third one was with the guy Silver, right? That Seagal wannabe
Man
with
can't
the ponytail.
stand. Yeah, man can't stand. Can't fight. Man can't see. He can't fight. Man can't breathe. He can't fight.
But I love the
It's called
music.
Quicksilver.
I love Bill Conti's music for those films. I thought, that song too.
My favorite scene is when
You're the best.
he
Hooray.
realizes that he's been learning defensive karate that whole night when he shows him, the moves. That's my favorite scene in the movie.
Talk about tapes I used to rent again 100 times at the rental store. Karate Kid 1, Karate Kid 2. Absolutely, I grew up on those films. I watched them over and over.
Next
and over
Karate
again.
Kid
And
wasn't
that
too bad
girl,
either.
that girl that was in Karate Kid 2 was in Picard.
Yes,
And she was no girl in Picard.
she was Commodore O.
Is that her name?
She was also in Babylon 5.
was she?
The pilot.
Yes, she was.
I'm reading here with Nightmare Before Christmas. He did. Tim Burton did not direct it, but he did produce it and wrote the story.
Yeah, but he
So-
really didn't write the script. He
Okay.
he can write the story. They give him credit, but I don't think he wrote the script.
Read the movie poster and see who gets the writing credit for that.
I'll have to see here. It's a story by Tim Burton. It says, let's see,
Yeah, story
cinematography.
means almost nothing.
Not the screenplay. Screenplay is Caroline Thompson, directed by
Stolen
Henry
by
Selick.
Caroline.
Yeah.
Stolen by Carol Thompson.
I haven't seen that movie in ages either. To be honest with you, I haven't seen that.
Nobody's gonna ever keep you down.
You're the best. Interesting
It's
fact.
weird, though, that
You know that
Karate Kid, once he wins the tournament, the movie just kind of ends. There's no it just kind of ends. And then
Well, it goes
it's
right
only in
into
the
season
second
2,
one when they
or
actually
second
give
one.
it a proper ending for the first movie
The-
in the parking lot.
The last spoken line of that movie was "You're all right, LaRusso."
Yeah, and then
And that's it. That was the last spoken line of the movie.
She had the real wrap up for part 1. It was just weird the way they did that.
That song you were just singing though was actually supposed to be for Rocky. I don't know if you know that. That song was written for Rocky 4 or Rocky 3, and so Stallone did not like it. He ended up going with Survivor and Eye of the Tiger, or it was some of the other tunes from Rocky 4. But so they didn't want to waste the song, so they gave it to Karate Kid instead to use that song. But it's interesting. It was meant for Rocky.
And it fit Karate Kid pretty well.
It fit better than probably Rocky, right? You're the best.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cool song, but I think Survivor, Eye of the Tiger was probably a better song. You know what I mean?
Eye of the Tiger became a theme song for the ages.
Yeah, that was a great one. I mean, that was all right. So Eye of the Tiger was Rocky 3. Rocky 4 was with Drago. That was more of a montage.
But that was also Survivor.
It was Survivor. What was the? The Bowling Hunt.
That's it.
It's
yeah.
Burning Heart. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yes, that was 4. But Eye of the Tiger, I think, was bigger. But that was still a good song too. Yeah, it was really good. Drago.
He dies.
He dies. Everything he hits, he destroys.
If he dies, he dies. What will happen with these two? Which one of these two magnificent fighters will be standing at the end of this round?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
He's hot. He's cut.
That was also Bill Conti that did the music for that, who did, like I said, Karate Kid.
Also, the guy that did the music for Rocky also did the music for American Gladiators.
Yeah, that's Bill Conti. Yes.
Yeah.
That's Bill Conti?
Yes, you didn't know that? That's a great theme.
Man,
that's a great theme. Come on,
that goes up there with Airwolf.
That's up there. It's up there, 100%.
That goes up there with Airwolf.
Tonight on American Gladiators, Turbo, Nitro, and Laser face off against.
Lace was terrible. Lace was so small. He was smaller than all the other competitors, the regular people.
But see, we all watched this show, right?
Lace was the hottest, and she was a sharpshooter.
Okay.
Yeah, season 2.
She was a terrible gladiator, though. She was smaller than the regular people that were hitting.
She was, but she held her own, dude.
No, she never won. She never won a single event, I don't think.
She did.
You watched all of them?
Dude, she was a sharpshooter in that shooting gallery
she
one.
She could do that. Yeah, but if you put her in joust or in the conquer ring, she would always lose.
Oh, I don't remember.
She would get her. She would get hers handed to her in the gyrospheres or whatever it's called.
No, or the conquer ring. She was literally carried out of the conquer ring like 3 times.
Ice, Siren, Gemini, Sunny, Laser. I don't know. I forget these people.
Gemini was fucking funny.
She was good.
Laser was funny too.
Thunder. Was it Turbo? Okay, Turbo.
Turbo was
Tower.
Cool.
Yeah, Turbo.
Atmosphere was really terrible. I hated that event. Hang Tough was terrible.
Oh, Hang Tough. Oh, that was a tough one. Yeah. Thor, Blaze, Nitro, Lace.
Powerball was really lame at first, and then it got good.
Nitro.
Dallas.
Actually, Nitro and Ice were like the best. I don't know why. Nitro and Ice were awesome.
Look at these people. What a great show that was, huh? That was good stuff. Everybody watched it. Was it on like Saturday mornings or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Like Saturday afternoons or Saturday mornings or something like that. Yeah.
You know, there's really good quality episodes on YouTube.
Yeah,
of American Gladiator. You can watch them on YouTube. I didn't think about that.
I think you watch them for free on Amazon.
Can you? Okay.
That's what I heard.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
I agree with Squirrel Girl, by the way.
What is she? I'm sorry. Is she right here?
Time to go to bed.
Well, yes, but she was saying, speaking of theme songs, the music
Yeah.
for Enterprise is not Star Trek music.
Oh.
It's been a long
Well, that wasn't originally supposed to be the theme anyway, just to make y'all feel better. Archer's theme was supposed to be the theme song of the show.
Archer's theme is the
Yeah,
closing
that
credits
was-
song, right? The one.
Yeah.
That's a good song.
That one, right?
Yeah, they filmed. They actually did a official cut of the opening theme of the Archer's theme over the opening titles, and it's beat for beat the same. It's like the opening titles were built for Archer's theme and not
For
Faithful
Archer's
Heart.
theme, not
I
okay.
heard that they actually did First Contact's theme over the opening credits, and that worked really well too.
Well, Picard season 3 used that one pretty nicely.
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
used it originally in.
It bugged me back then. It doesn't bug me now. Does that make any sense? Like I've gotten used to it to a point that it doesn't bug me anymore. But it bugged me
Seasons
back
1
then.
and 2.
Yeah.
Seasons 1 and 2 don't bug me.
Okay. The new
Because
version.
that sounded kind of epic. Yeah, it sounded kind of epic.
Right.
Seasons 3 and 4, flush that down the toilet. All right,
They sped it up a bit, or they added some percussion or something. They
some banjos,
Yeah.
acoustic. I was like, this is
some banjos.
it sounds so stupid.
Did they get Banjo Man from Caretaker?
You know, I
From
didn't like
Caretaker?
Caretaker, yes.
similar to what you're saying, Tokyo. I didn't like in season 4 and up of Deep Space Nine the way they changed the music.
See, I like that.
See, but that one needed it though. It was too depressing, wasn't it?
But
It
it
was too somber.
sounds awful. It sounded like the little beat in the background and the tempo's wrong. I love the original horn in the original, like the French horn.
But isn't it very? It's almost like so isolating. It sounds so somber.
I think it's better.
I never liked it. What they should have done was Dennis McCarthy wrote those three versions of that theme song. One theme song we heard up until season 4, the season 4 and onward version, and like a more heavier rock version that was like a rock orchestral version. They should have used that for season 4. That had the horns, that still had the epicness, and it sounded more complete. The second version of that from season 4 didn't sound as complete.
It's missing something. They added some synthesized parts, but then it's missing something. Yeah, it's true. It's not exactly all there.
It's like an empty beat. There's no bass. It's an empty beat. But it's not filled in. The rock version's filled in. And
but
it had
McCarthy
an awesome
wrote Generations. He did a hell of a job on Generations. Hell of a job.
He did.
So he's got it in him. I think the producers just got it in his head sometimes. I think they probably started. We want to sound like this, sound like that, blah blah blah. You let the guy write. Let him compose some music. Generations was great. That was a great theme.
I love Generations music.
Yeah, that was really good. Honestly, listen, Goldsmith is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but they could have tapped him again for First Contact. It wouldn't have been the end of the world if they didn't. If they did,
I'm kind of glad they didn't, though.
No, I'm glad they didn't. But I'm saying if they did, Generations was damn good. That was. It was good.
Very bittersweet
I
music.
gotta go yell at these
It's very bittersweet. The music, which is perfect for Generations.
Yeah.
Very bittersweet. My favorite scene in Generations, and they use the music, is when Kirk is riding the horse and he keeps looking at that little ravine bridge that he keeps jumping over and realizes that it's fake.
Mm-hmm.
And you see look on his face like, I can't ever go back to the way I was.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go upstairs. I'm home.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tokyo.
Thanks for having
Thanks,
me.
man.
See you
Thanks for
later,
hanging out.
Tokyo.
See you guys. See you, Mercer. Bye.
Good.
See you later, man.
All right.
I'm planning to wrap it up here in a few minutes anyway.
Yeah, I'm wrapping it up too. I'm kind of thinking of going to bed instead of writing. Anyway, good night, guys.
Yep. All right,
Good night,
Mercer.
Mercer.
Take care.
Yep, I'll
I'll
see
talk
you
to you.
around. Yeah, talk to you soon.
You got it.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm out too. I'm making something to eat here, so
What are you making?
just a little nacho platter that I make up, and a little pico de gallo that I kind
Oh.
of my own creation, and I don't know. I got a bunch of stuff going on here.
That sounds great at 1 a.m. That's perfect. All right.
Oh, I love it. I'm a night owl.
That's good.
I worked at a bar forever, so I'm used to.
That's
being up
definitely a
until
bar
4
move
o'clock in
right
the
there.
morning.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. I used to eat dinner at 3 o'clock in the morning. So.
Okay. Enjoy.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks for
All right.
joining.
Talk to you later, guys.
Be good.
But.
And so as we mentioned earlier, there's no Jeopardy next week because the professor is going to be busy. But so we should be back in 2 weeks for our next episode. And due to the state of Matthew's computer, I have no idea when Babylon 5 is going to be returning.
He's trying for Tuesday, it seems like. I've been following the thread. He's got some backup computers, maybe a laptop. He's going to try to make it happen. So hopefully, cross your fingers. Babylon 5 on Tuesday on the Life with Matthew channel with Professor Brainy Specs. Because we want to get through the series. And, John, I want you to get through the series because it's just getting good now.
Yeah, some good episodes.
We're in season 3. I think episode 7 or so. And it's getting pretty good.
Well, hopefully he's able to figure it out. If so, that would be Tuesday nights at starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, right?
Yes. It is 10 p.m. Eastern. That's correct. Yes, on Tuesday
Awesome.
nights. Mm-hmm.
And thanks, everyone. Appreciate Aravic sticking around through the whole thing.
Yes. Thanks, everybody in the chat.
Thank you also, Squirrel Girl, and anyone else who's still in the chat. Appreciate it. And we look forward to seeing you back in 2 weeks. Justice for 2 weeks.
Justice was served.